roll back or whatever. And so now Amagwaba has the Gatebreaker, but Hotham's still alive, so I guess it was worth it. And then we just defeated all that shit, and then we left, and we freed some, like, I think they were like goblins or something. They're really weird guys chained to the wall, and we freed them, and they were like, go down the purple path, it'll be good for you. And so we went down the purple path, and we found this big ass library, and immediately fucking disintegrated the old dude sitting in the recliner in there before anything could happen. So we just explored around the library and got some really cool shit, and then I think after that we just ended after the library.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good recap. To fully recap a little bit more, you could take inspiration for that bird person.
Yeah.
Seeing how you were asleep half the time and you managed to recollect that information. So you guys, last time we finally came to the epic conclusion of our journey, which was the battle between you all and the Keepers of the Soulmonger, who first was what you heard to be a stillborn god of some kind that Acererak had discovered or made or something, you don't really know, which was defending and feeding off of the Soulmonger, it seemed. You all defeated it pretty quickly. And after a few moments of rest, you faced off against the Archlich himself, Acererak the Eternal. It was a long and drawn-out battle with many moments of possible death and close calls, but ultimately you were all able to pull out on top with the loss of only one member, which you remedied a few moments later after you all destroyed the rivets that were holding the Soulmonger, plunging it deep into the lava and destroying it utterly. Put down that knight. He didn't deserve that. But you destroyed the Soulmonger and released some kind of oh my God, Hotham, you fucking old man. It's in the same goddamn place.
Discord being slow as fuck.
You all saw that some kind of energy-like thing was released, this like sharp piece of like energy, golden energy of some sort. It was almost shaped like a large piece of glass that had been shattered. And was floating there in the air, pulsating, slightly healing light, though it was immediately absorbed by the spirit of Amagwaba, who struck at the perfect moment and took his chance to absorb whatever that energy was. And in doing so, he was able to ascend to godhood once again, that he was the godhood that was stolen away from him before. He returned to his full primal form as the Lord of Bones and a god of death, and had a short conversation with you all after ensuring that you all respected his power and might as a god. You all bowed to him, and from there on out, you had a short conversation, convinced him to give back the life of your ally Carius in exchange for something worth a life. And the thing that you exchanged was Gatebreaker, a weapon forged out of love and passion. And you regained your wizard back who had perished in the battle and really cut all losses from Acererak, aside from the various allies that perished along in the battle with you, Lucanu, the Minotaur, and the three spirits of children that were tortured and reanimated by the witches that you had vanquished before. But Amagwaba allowed you all to pass. You went on into a chamber after that seemed to have some kind of creatures that Carius referred to as Nothics. that were chained up. You all decided to free them, and in exchange, they provided you with information to follow a purple trail, which was in a chamber just beyond. You followed said trail into a seemingly empty and featureless wall, and after pushing your hands upon it, you were able to pass through and find an expansive library, which had some type of old man as a guardian. But after you knew that or Carius rather, knew that this must be the famed Yiga Raxig, you uttered his name and caused him to disintegrate instantaneously, completely bypassing that point of defense, and were able to plunder the resources of Acererak, the various and many historical and arcane tomes that he kept to himself locked away, gaining bits and pieces of important information. However, following this, you were able to find, important pieces of information, bits of historical lore, such as some spells that seem to be dabbling in chronomancy, a very rare and powerful magical school that you've only heard of once before by traveling to another reality. And in other places, the diary of the famed Mother of Magic, Mr. Lightweaver. Many discoveries were made, and many more lie beyond you, as you have yet to decode the various encoded magical sigils within each arcane tome. But regardless, you all took these pieces of writing with you, stored them in your bags, and in doing so, on the way, you also found a mysterious large satchel of some kind. It almost looked as like a body bag of some sort that had a swirl of magic sigils on it, seemingly containing it. Carius, with his advanced magical knowledge, was able to find out that it most likely dissipates the seal once either the person who created it dispelled it, who you can only guess to be Acererak, or it leaves the tomb. And since that is what you were all doing right now, we return to our adventurers near the tail end of their journey, now trying to find a way to escape the tomb. You guys, what do you do?
So we cleared out the library, correct? There's nothing else for us there?
Yeah, you piled pretty much all the books in it. Oh, and in doing so, I forgot to add, discovered a legendary sword, the Vorpal Blade. Lost to time, though you all restored it.
We should go down the gold path.
Old path?
I'm very tempted to go down the red path, but
I
Red
don't
is death.
Yeah, I
it's
don't think that's a good
impulsive.
decision.
I just want to know.
Red is death. Red is death.
Red is dead.
So either we explore the gold,
Or we dip.
or we just dip. We don't know what's down the other one. We only knew that the purple and the charred bones were something that's not going to kill us.
Yeah, the charred bones is our way out. And then
Wait, hold on. Let me see what these new spells I got were. Oh, I should have fucking selected my own spells. Whatever.
Oh, yeah, you all leveled up also.
oh shit, I forgot.
Yep,
yeah.
same.
I'm pretty sure everybody did.
I forgot.
No, I took my spells and did
Two
my
out of the
health
three
stuff.
spellcasters did.
One way to leave the
Two out of the
dungeon.
three.
Tyler probably remembered because he lives
Okay.
with me.
All right, Tyler, spellcaster, forgot.
What? The one that uses spells to keep everybody alive? The one that's brought you back? Oh, I forgot that you could cast things.
I have a temporary lapse in memory. Sue me.
To be fair, he died.
Gold path?
What'd you say, Adrian?
Gold path, maybe? What do y'all
Aren't
want
we
to do?
technically, if you look at the map, technically aren't we in the gold path already?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, why is that?
I don't know, because the Vorpal things told us purple, where the library was, but
But this is like, yeah.
The Vorpal things.
not Vorpal, but the little goblin thingies. I forgot their name.
Them
Purple path.
Acererak?
The Nothics.
Nothics, that's what it is.
No, Igarax, it was a fucking old man.
Yeah, that you bodied.
I miss my son.
We'll get you a new one.
Yeah. I could make one. I could try to make one and then like kill a child and have it like possessed.
Yeah, steal its soul really quick.
Steal its soul real quick. Put it.
Yeah, Bird Person's just gonna make a kid.
Yeah.
I mean, there are ways to do that really any commoner can do.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone to type that in.
You just
Make
gotta
a
find
kid.
another Aarakocra.
Oh.
Were there no half-hour cockroaches running around in your fucking world, Peter?
Well, I'm not having this discussion.
Wait.
So what do you guys do? You guys are standing around the library filled with lost lore.
My vote is let's just get the fuck out of here. I've been in this tomb long enough. I don't want to be here anymore.
I
I
kind
agree.
of want to see what that other path goes to, though. Can we like just check it out, and then if it's like not interesting, we can just dip.
I mean, if you want to put yourself at risk, then
I'll do it.
I am so
I can do it
curious.
solo.
What level is Arcane Eye?
I'm curious.
I don't know, what level is it?
I was hoping you knew, but I didn't want to search it up. Because
Pretty sure it's third.
Yeah, I'll take Arcane Eye as one of my spells, leave one of my spells up, and I'll decide that at the end of the session.
No. You bet you should have decided that before session. Because you didn't choose, you don't get to take your spells. And that's your fault.
Fair enough.
So what do you guys do?
I
I'm
found a spell that can.
walking to that path.
Oh, what? Two people talked at once.
Oh, you go.
What?
You go first.
okay. Bird person wants to go to the other path. Hotham's jerking off.
Okay.
Essentially, yes.
As usual.
Mhm.
Yeah, I want to go to the other path, so I'm just gonna start walking there. I'm gonna be
Sure.
like,
You walk through the little muddy door that is in this area. You emerge from the purple path. Where are you going?
I want to go down the gold one. I think is the one that we haven't gone down to and doesn't guarantee certain death.
I mean, you can make a history check to see what was told about you of the various paths, because you have two sources of information for these paths. You have one given to you by Nana Shug,
Doug.
and the other was given to you by the freed Nothics.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a history check. 13.
13. Sure, we'll say that's enough. Why not? Let's see here. Where's it written down? She told you that there is only one way to leave the dungeon, the Ebon Pool. Charred bones point the way. She also said that the red trail leads to death. And the Nothics told you that they said mind the bones, and they also said follow the purple trail.
Okay.
Nothing was said about the gold trail.
I still want to see what's up with it.
This is the one we're on, though, right?
That's the one, bird person. No, you guys follow the purple trail. And then you...
But on the map, why does it show us going into the gold one?
Yeah.
Because you entered this magic door and emerged in this area.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Magic.
Crazy. So then,
But it's up to bird person since she's alone right now. So bird person, you want to go back to the start and walk the gold trail?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Doing that, can I get attuned to the staff?
What staff?
Acererak.
Sure. Well, we'll get to that at the end of this because that takes like 10 minutes. You walk down the gold trail, and you stop at a wall. There's just a wall.
There's just a wall.
There's just a wall.
Can I like press on it?
Sure. You press on the wall. You can make a perception check with advantage, we'll say.
Okay. That's a fucking 11.
11. You feel that maybe there's a secret door here, but you don't think you found no markings denoting any way to open this.
No, it's just a solid wall.
You can spend, we'll say you fuck it. You can spend 10 minutes and just find it automatically. I don't care. But eventually you find like a little handle hidden behind like a carving of a skull, because pretty much the entirety of the tomb is like, covered in murals of just generally terrible stuff.
Yeah.
And as you pull it, the door opens outward towards you, and you can start to see the light from within familiar light, this room here. I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
As below you, you see as the door opens, there's a red glyph that a yellow glyph that starts to vibrate with energy.
24.
24. Wow, 24?
Yes.
That's literally the DC.
Yes. I'm chilling.
You take half damage, so.
Oh, well, okay.
8 points of damage.
You take 16 points of thunder damage, halved to 8.
16 points of thunder damage.
Yes. And suddenly, at the north end of the hall, there is this loud roaring fire sound as you look down the hall, and you can see a wall of fire that is very quickly approaching you. Right here. Fills a 5-foot space. It springs into existence and starts rushing towards you. Roll initiative, please.
Oh, shit. Nineteen.
19. Okay, you go before the wall of fire moves towards you.
Okay, can I just like run into the library?
Sure, you can open the door and jump on in. And what do you do once you're there? Do you just want to pass? Do you want to do something?
I'm just gonna pass it to a literal like
All
wall
right.
here. I'm just gonna avoid it.
You see the wall of fire move about 15 feet down the hall. And if you don't want to do anything, it continues going and seemingly stops at the end.
Okay,
And it just stays there.
interesting. Okay.
Do we hear this?
Yeah, you hear the sound of a roaring flame, very similar to like putting your ear up right next to your activated sword.
So it's loud as hell.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm
it's
gonna
this
go back
loud,
up.
like.
What did you do?
BP, you good?
Oh yeah, no, I'm chilling. I didn't get burned, so it's all good.
Okay.
I'm gonna go out and check the hallway again.
Why would you get burned?
What?
As you leave, like, Carly's just like, why would you get burned?
Okay, I'm gonna check the hallway again. Is there anything different from where like the wall of fire came?
No, it seemingly just sprung out of existence at the far end of the hall and started rushing towards you.
Okay. So that was kind of a dead then, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, rip. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the party and be like, the gold path just tried to fling a wall of fire at me. Otherwise it seems to be a dead end, so we can start heading out.
That is music to my ears.
After this time, Carius, you tune to the staff.
Hell yeah, brother.
You'll have to give me a second.
Take as many as you.
That's a lot of seconds, bro.
Un momento.
What the freak, dude?
What the freak, dude?
Try and be environmentally conscious. Take what you need.
Thanks. Staff. Appendix C.
Oh!
What has happened to you?
I slammed my shit into my table. Ow.
That dude wants to dive into Necro, doesn't he?
Yeah, bro, he's about to respec. Summoning Necro build?
Yeah, dude. I've
Hell
been
yeah.
thinking about it. I've been thinking about it, you know.
I hate you all.
Yeah, Peter filled me in into this whole
Yeah.
thing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together.
All right, Kronk. All right.
Alright then. Alright then.
Real quick.
Turns out it's just a stick with a skull on it. Sarah just had it for show.
Yeah,
Well, then
crazy.
don't come over.
If I don't come over, who will? Dude, you
Hey,
can't.
Adrian, have you gotten to that part yet?
I just got to Driftwood.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh, so yes, you have.
I haven't done anything yet.
You don't have to do anything. You just have to exist, and it will infiltrate your mind.
What happened? Say it again.
It smells
Dude.
worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over.
That's the wrong.
Yes, that's the right fucking one.
Then
He's-
don't come over.
Is
Oh, that's true.
I don't know who that is.
He hasn't gotten to Driftwood yet. I think he just got out. He just got active.
Well, based on when he was showing us his screen, he was in the middle of the market, so
Oh,
I
okay.
haven't explored anything.
you don't have to.
You will have that embedded into your psyche by the end of the week.
Carius,
I'll figure it out.
as you slowly focus upon this staff, what are your amount of, or no, you were attuned to the snake staff, and that's gone now, so you have room for this.
Wait.
This staff is called the Staff of the Forgotten One.
Yo.
You feel your will connect with the staff, and you can feel a palpable dark energy now held within your hands. I am sending a picture of it to you.
Yeet.
Ignore the second sentence of that description because that's untrue.
I will say I'm gonna have something set up there. The the proficiency bonus thing.
No, of the description.
Oh, okay.
After the first sentence, like after this crooked staff is gone. 'Cause that's not true. And unfortunately, what that is that it gives you expertise. You already have expertise.
Oh, okay.
So you do not get a quadrupled bonus.
Oh, bro. Oh, I thought I had a plus 18 to Arcana.
Man,
That's
Jesus.
stupid. That would never happen.
That's crazy.
I mean, I'm fine with my plus 14, but like just having a plus 18, that's just that'd be mint. That's okay.
Get it, Carius. You know magic.
And you now see this
Big brain.
staff kind of near the top, like ever so slight now and again. Smoky black energy just comes off of it in wisps here and there.
Ooh.
So is this one gonna try invading my mind too, or are we? Do I just have like myself in here now?
You don't feel a presence pressure on your mind.
Okay. Okay. Also take it.
So you now have that.
That's fine.
Now that you are attuned to that, what do you guys do?
Brownie.
I say we get the freak out of here.
Yes, I agree.
Family friendly. I
Where,
Concur.
where are the charred bones?
Watch the
They're
lip.
charred bones. All right there.
Yeah. So you all just want to move together out into the hallway?
Yeah.
Yep.
As I do, I'm actually gonna accidentally bump like the bag on the walls a little bit here and there.
Okay.
Just I'm a little
Oh.
tired.
Yeah, you accidentally. Oh, oops. Oh, oops.
I don't know if I broke anything in there, but it's probably okay.
It doesn't sound like you don't hear any like sound coming from within the bag. All the sound is just like a weight hitting the wall.
Thank God I don't hear it screaming.
How long were we in the library?
It took a while to go through those books. Like you guys combed through a library of books, so like
Yeah.
4 hours minimum. Yeah, more like actually like 6.
Autobots,
Library.
roll out.
So everybody moves together. You guys all move out. What are you doing? Where are you going?
The charred bones.
Charred bones.
don't touch the bones though, because that would be bad.
No, don't touch them. Just walk through the door.
So you're walking through the door.
Yep.
Tim Duncan, you walk into a wall.
Sir, anything around it?
Did you see that?
I mean, you can make a perception check with advantage.
Yes, I would like
Tim
to.
Duncan briefly no clips through the wall, but then the game corrects itself.
God damn Bethesda.
We don't have to speed them. We already beat the boss.
It's a 25.
25. This is a secret door. You search some of the carvings similar to what Bird Person did, and you find a handhold and
Yeah.
to the side.
Secret tunnel.
Yeah.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Okay.
On Instagram. What should I capture it?
You see a pool of jet black ooze glistens inside this silent chamber, whose walls are decorated with relief carvings depicting black stars.
What?
What?
Hey, we gotta go llamas on this bitch.
Sometimes.
So, what do you guys do?
Immediately followed by.
Can I take a look at the carvings or whatever they are?
Yeah, they seem to be just relief carvings of like little black onyx starbursts, or obsidian maybe, some nondescript black stone.
Can we pull anything off the walls?
Try to make a sleight of hand check, we'll say. These things seem to be set into the walls.
Okay.
I said black ooze.
That is a 5.
A 5. These things are like set in there.
Okay, so we probably don't need. I mean,
What's the thingy in the middle again?
A pool of jet black ooze glistens inside this silent chamber. That was hilarious, by the way.
I didn't hear me. Yes. Can I take one of my like empty vials and fill it with the ooze?
Sure. Yeah.
Funsies.
dip your little vial into the ooze and you pull it back out, and it doesn't seem to take anything. Just it seemingly just passes right through. There's weight. You can feel like it's like a thick pudding almost. But when you pull it back out, and you see like the ooze go in, but when you pull it up, the ooze just like passes through the glass.
Just like goes.
Yeah, phases through.
All right. Well, I suppose we have to go through this.
It's the ebb and pool, bro.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. I was looking
Yeah.
for that in my notes.
I'm gonna use Mage Hand and just send it through the pool. Can I do that?
Sure. You send it into the pool. You make a thumbs up as it goes down into the pool, and as it disappears into the pool,
Yes.
you lose contact with your mage hand. It is dispelled, or transported somewhere else, or something. You don't know.
I cannonball into it.
Leroy
This thing is like a big bird bath.
Jenkins.
You used to be able to fit. Now you
I-
don't.
Damn.
I can cast Reduce on you so you get smaller.
Do it. No balls.
You
it.
do a little bird person.
Oh, well?
Hey, I'm going to jump into the pool.
You have to climb up. You use your wings because you could technically fly. It's
Oh,
now
yeah.
less of a bird and more of like a hummingbird, because you can move them so fast now.
So
Bird
basically,
person.
that's adorable, right now.
Yeah, super adorable. You fly up and you like kind of get into the pool and you like sink a little bit up to your neck, and it's like a nice mud bath, but not very warm. It's kind of cold.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
I don't transport.
You do not transport anywhere. No.
Damn. Interesting.
Can I just like fully submerge myself in the
What I said to bird person, you are far too big for that.
It's a fucking bird bath, bro.
Okay.
It is now.
Hey! I don't know about you, but I've never tried to climb into a bird bath because you'd probably knock it over.
Yeah.
Bird person, you could feel like if you put your feet down far enough, you're small. You're not like tiny. You're a size of like, I don't know, like a toddler.
Cool.
And so your feet can touch the bottom, and there's a bottom for your talons, I guess.
There's a bottom.
Seems to be smooth, just like a bird bath.
Can I like shuffle my feet along the bottom and see if I notice anything?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Okie doke.
Disadvantage because you can't see the bottom.
All right.
Are we still exhausted?
If you
Yeah,
have not rest, then
probably.
yes.
All right.
Wait, when I respawn, or when I got brought back to life,
That is a.
It is as if Revivify was cast on you.
okay, so I'm just back to the same state I was in before.
Yeah, before with 1 hit point.
Oh, okay.
You
11.
had 1 hit point. Sorry. Go on, bird person.
11.
11. Yeah, it seems to be utterly smooth.
Okay.
Okay.
Where are the charred bowls? Oh wait, those are the charred bones. Wait.
Yeah.
I misheard it when you first said it, and so in my notes it says charred bowls point the way.
Yeah. You look outside and you see it's not a skeleton. It's just like a bunch of like burnt bowls, like
Bowls.
piled in such a way. Like the fingers are very tiny little cups.
Can I? Ooh, is this just a skeleton? Like, is it a complete one or is it shattered?
Medicine check. We don't have
What if
much
you
of
have to
those.
drink the liquid?
I was thinking about that, but also last time we drank the liquid, BP got a dick and
7.
KD got double Ds.
7. Looks like bones. What you would imagine to be bones.
I mean, you're the big brain here,
No,
so
is it like a complete skeleton?
Looks
like-
to be, to your best estimate.
Okay.
You failed your medicine check, so
Oh yeah. Sorry.
I mean, what were you trying to find out?
Can I take this skeleton and throw it in the ooze?
sure. Drags the skeleton in. kind of picks it up with the sound of the fire crackling in the distance. You just kind of toss it in there. It half goes in, like it's hanging out by its hip.
I scoot closer towards it.
Are you still in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna chill in there with it.
All right, cool. It's very much like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this picture, just a dude chilling in a hot tub, like with a
Chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart.
5 feet apart is not gay.
Thane, get out of there. Stop playing dead.
Yeah, nothing happens, it seems.
Someone drink this.
Karius, you got any other ideas?
Someone drink this.
Someone drink this.
All right.
Booze?
Shots. We could all drink it together.
This isn't a suicide cult, to be fair.
It's about to be. Who wants to drink the Kool-Aid with me?
I'll drink it if someone else drinks it.
I mean, I was literally about to drink it, so.
All right.
Do it.
Bottoms up.
Enough talk. This is Badlands jokes.
I know.
I swear to God, if I hear Amagwaba laughing because he sees me again for the second time today, I blame you.
Cool.
Hey, you don't have any better ideas, so.
Yeah, okay, so I blame myself.
All right. So are we cheersing and down?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So you guys like go to cup some of the liquid and it passes right through your hands.
Oh yeah. Can I just shove my face into the thing?
Little toddler bird person just.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Bird person shoves her beak into the thing. It kind of hits the bottom a little bit so that you shove it so fast. And you try to slurp anything in, but it's weird. It's when you slurp in, it's like there's nothing there. And
No.
you like breathe in and something gets caught in your throat and you have to and you spit out, you bring your head up and spit out like black ooze, but it doesn't seem to be able to be swallowed.
Metal.
Non-edible, we'll say.
Can you use it as a spell store?
What? I don't know what you're saying because you need a better mic.
Yeah, no, I'm working on that. It'll be here soon.
Really?
So what do you guys do?
Does anybody have detect magic or something?
I have no spell slots anymore. That was actually my last one, I think.
Oh. Can I investigate the fountain a little bit further?
What do you want to investigate it for?
Look at the runes, look at the liquid. Just, I want to know more about this thing. If there's some other thing about it.
First of all, you're still exhausted, correct?
True, so I roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, all of you should be doing that.
Not all of us have it, though.
Most of you do. So you can roll, since everybody is here, I'll assume everybody's helping each other out, so you can roll a normal, you can roll investigation or perception, whatever you want.
I will roll perception, because it's much better. 23.
23. I mean, it's surprisingly unmarked. Not much here. No, like, indicative runes of any kind. I don't know. You feel like there's something missing from this.
What language does Acererak speak? Would I know that?
No. Spoke common.
If I dip my fingers in, does it just completely slide off like oil and water? How like they were
Yes.
telling? Okay.
Doesn't like us.
Can I try and tip over the thing?
It is set into the ground.
Are there any like little like indentations where something might like go, like fit into?
From Ragnar's perception check, no.
Yes.
But you definitely get the sense that there's like something missing here.
I'm just gonna say Port Nyanzaru out loud.
Chamber is briefly not silent as your echo carries, and is eventually wiped out by the roaring sound of fire in the distance.
Okay.
We still have that other little black marble.
We do.
But
Like dip it in or something.
You just
yeah, I take it out and I just dip it in and see if anything happens.
Yeah, by this time, you're like rummaging around, and then you grow back to normal size because the large reduce only lasts a minute. So you have to get out. You get out, none of the ooze is carried with you. You're totally clean, or as clean as Bird Person was. Take out the black marble. What do you do with it?
Just gonna dip it in.
You dip it in. You
Like
dip it in like a little
chicken
cookie.
nugget.
Like a chicken nugget and some barbecue sauce. You dip it in there, and it disappears from your hand.
It disappears?
Yeah. It was there, and then it wasn't.
Oh,
You take it back out, and you're like, oh, fuck. And then you see the pool go still for a moment. And then it starts to reshape. The ooze kind of builds upward into the format of the obelisk that you saw when you entered the tomb. The large black obelisk. And
no
it
fucking way.
creates a small mimic of it about 2 feet tall.
I was like, that's not gonna work.
Is there something written on it?
On the ooze obelisk, it is not detailed enough to have anything written on it.
The oozebelix.
Obelisk.
Now what?
Can I poke it?
Karius pokes it. You see his entire body goes pitch black, and he takes on an ooze-like form and is sucked into the obelisk, and he's gone.
All right.
Ooh, I want
Hell yeah!
Yeah, that sounds like a move.
I am a scientist.
All of you do it.
Yeah.
One by one, you all point your fingers in together and are sucked in out of the tomb of the 9 gods. And Aurelia's like, what? You all leave her there.
Suck me off, oozebelix.
She joins you.
I did not think that was gonna work. I was like, this is a shot in the dark.
That is not a sentence I thought I was going to hear today.
Oozebelix.
So how'd you guys get out of the tomb? Oh, we just dumped
Well.
the chicken nugget in the...
We did the chicken in the dark barbecue.
And then it sucked us off.
We got a 10-piece. We got a 10-piece from McDonald's and they got sucked off.
I dipped the chicken nugget in Travis Scott barbecue
Acererak
sauce.
sent me-
No, I didn't. I was hoping someone didn't do it.
Travis Scott sent me.
The feel when the guy throws in an extra chicken nugget.
Have him sit closer to your laptop. Oh, no. Get closer. God.
I can see the blackheads. Boy.
I was going to ask if you see my pores.
Oh, I've seen all your pores.
Gross.
Oh my.
Hey, bro.
And you all, for a moment, it's just darkness, nothingness. And then suddenly you see a light. Oh, fuck. And you all, all of your eyes adjust to the sunlight that is now midday, just in front of the tomb of the 9 gods. As you guys are now out of the tomb and back to the land of the living.
Fresh air! The sky!
Yeah. Fresh jungle, not really fresh, somewhat dank, somewhat fresh jungle air fills your nose as a warm wind blows upon you all, and you can see the semi-cloudy sky.
Clouds? Clouds, you say?
Ragnar's just obsessed. with
Ragnar's
clowns.
like frolicking through the
I'm
field.
literally
That one
gonna.
looks like Cord. That one also looks like Cord.
I'm gonna drop the body bag and I'm literally gonna cast call lightning, but I'm not gonna actually strike lightning. I'm just gonna summon the cloud above me.
Immediately, a dark cloud echoes and appears up in the atmosphere. A small black cloud that collects out of the sky.
Can I make it rain on me?
You know what? Sure.
Yes.
Sure. By the will of your magic and the favor of Cord, you can feel the ever so slight pitter patter of rain that sputters out pretty much immediately. But
This is a rare sight, but Ragnar's frolicking in the rain.
it's like one of those flash rains that's like really light, that lasts for like maybe a half minute and then it immediately wears off. These guys are out.
Karst, 8-foot furball just fucking skipping in the rain goes, I want to go back in the tomb.
What guys, what now?
We can inspect this body bag.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, the magical sigils on it have disappeared. I just can't stop thinking of Ragnar, with like all his weapons and like heavily armored gear. Like it's just this sound of like. Have you ever put a bunch of pans into like a bag and shook it around? That's the sound that's being made.
It's just like super fucking loud. We're all just watching him like run in circles.
It's been so long since I've had contact to like open sky.
It's been
so
5 days.
Yeah, dude, that's a long ass time, dude.
It's been more than 5 days, you estimate. You guys have lost contact with time.
Yeah.
You don't know how long it's been.
We were sleeping like every 3 or 4 hours at one point, so.
Yeah. None of you have the keen mind feat, which can do exact time, which is the exact reason you would have it for being underground. So you don't know how long it's been.
All right, now that we're outside.
All right, let's see this.
Let's open this body bag, let's take a nap, and yeah.
I agree.
So what do you guys do?
What time is it right
Welcome to my YouTube channel. Today we're unboxing this.
We're unboxing a thing.
Yeah, the bag is on the ground. It seems to have a much more like pronounced form. Before it was like this amorphous body type form, but the runes have gone and the bag is slightly open. There's a bit of shifting inside. Drouse. You lie in darkness as you can see filtered light come through what seems to be the inside of some kind of satchel. It's very hot in here, though you're kept temperate. You immediately go to, like, feel your stuff. You still have your stuff with you. Thank God.
Very good.
Thank the patients, rather.
So I like stand out of this body bag, right?
I mean, yeah, you have to like kind of worm your
wiggle. All right. Who the fuck are all of you? Where the fuck am I?
A figure of some sort climb their way out of the bag and steady themselves. Would you like to describe yourself?
Yeah. So you see a like roughly 5'10", standard weight humanoid figure with like sharpish features. He's got like slicked back, super greasy, slicked back black hair, and a pretty baller leather duster on. Yeah, which is kind of odd. I mean, it's humid, right? But yeah.
I say hi. I'm bird person.
That is logical. Yeah, you look like a bird and a person.
You look pretty thirsty. Can I offer you this vial?
I take it and I pocket it.
No.
But I don't drink it.
Slide a hand.
All right.
Do I see this?
Well, I mean,
I just like snatch that shit.
Saying it.
Oh, I mean,
I fucking okay. First, you guys see this individual to describe him a little bit more, to give you more of an image. He seems to be a half elf, slightly pointed ears, though with some human features. Again, with the black hair, this long, like dark leather coat. Seems to have blue, like nice blue lining. The strangest part that you can see is his neck and like part of his back are like covered in this like big like plume of like wolf pelts. They seem to be very dark, very fine, and in the parts that you can see under his clothing, he has like kind of a silver inlaid breastplate of some sort with silver lining in parts. Very darker looking individual, very clean cut, very
Clean shaven too.
yeah, somewhat handsome as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A little bit of a pretty boy. And no sweat whatsoever. No sweat stains.
Yeah, that's
not a single drip on the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay, Jon Snow.
So who the fuck are all of you? How did I get in this fucking bag?
Blue Man Group.
You're the only blue person. You're not even a man. You're just blue.
Shut up.
So would you guys like to describe what this individual sees? We'll start with Bird Person.
Bird Person?
Yeah.
All right. So you see I forget my new height, but you see an Aarakocra with some big ass dope wings, wearing like leather armor, and yeah, they're a bird person.
Yeah.
They're pretty tall. They're taller than a Kenku. That's all I know.
They seem to have a like some kind of instrument strapped over one side.
Oh yeah, I have like a violin, a lute, and that's it.
Yeah. Dark leathers of some sort, and seems to be, of the bird type, seems to be some kind of crow or raven hybrid. Let's go to Adrian.
You see somebody with dark clothing. He looks rather suspicious to you. He has maroon skin, black hair. He has horns that are shaped like no one you've seen before. He has a tail. Long, pretty cool tail, but it doesn't look like it's for use. He just stares at you in fusion. He's just wondering who you are.
Tight fitting, like black robes / monk vestiges of some sort. Stefano.
Before you see a red fire genasi, kind of a darker red skin tone, and in half plate armor, kind of pirate's garb almost. A woman, by the way. Just to clarify, yeah.
Big ol' milkers.
Seems like the armor and the clothing's a little bit too big for her, but that is what it is. And she's wearing a what did I say? Forest green bandana?
Not anymore.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool side note. Your bandanas go out much faster now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wait,
why?
Longer.
Oh, just because oh yeah.
You have more hair.
That makes
sense. And
sense.
it grows faster.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I now put on a mahogany one.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, as you get out of the bag, Kim Duncan is tying her mahogany bandana around her head,
flipping it back in the air.
Yeah.
Who is that?
I do the gentlemanly thing and bow a little. Nice to meet you. Surely not a trap.
Is he in here?
Hold on, Hotham.
Oh yeah, where am I?
Oh my bad.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So before you see a white dragonborn 6'8".
Oh God. Okay. Sorry, keep going.
With ice blue eyes, but you can't really see the ice blue eyes because in front of them are blood red glasses. He's wearing a long wizard robe, pure white as well, with silver trimmings and sigils of like leaves kind of going across the left-hand side of his cloak. In his right hand, the staff of the Forgotten One, which is a skull on it. And most of his a few of his scales are kind of gone at this point. So like, you notice that the little white sheen he has on his face is not so much from his scales, but from just the pure amount of scar tissue that's formed.
Whoa, badass. So just to clarify, you're distinguishably a white chromatic dragon.
Yes.
Good to know. Okay.
Dragonborn, not an actual dragon.
Okay. Yeah.
He's a fake dragon, basically. He's more of a lizard.
You guys can make your
On two
icons
legs.
bigger if you'd like to give them a little bit more of a visual reference.
You're a Smurf with ego issues.
How do you make your icon bigger?
Do I have an icon?
No, not yet.
Okay, cool.
You're not one of us yet.
Okay. And perfect. After that, finally, introduce yourself. Who are you again? Oh yeah, that Tyler guy.
Badnar. So you see a 5 foot 36 inch furbog, who has grayish bluish skin, but it's not very blue. It's mostly like grayer. He has just plate armor all over, adorned with like, little claws, some like undead T-Rex teeth, a warhammer, a shield. Part of his armor is like super fucked up, been removed. He is bald with a fat, luscious beard. And yeah, it's pretty much it. Pretty standard. He's towering over you, though, you shortling.
Sure. Wow, I bet all of you stand out at the market like a sore thumb.
Well, I'm 5'4". I'm actually like 5'10", I think, something like that.
Being the good-hearted person that Ragnar is, he's gonna reach his hand out and say, "How you doing? What's your name?"
I take it eagerly. Good. Drousesloss. You can call me Drouse. If you like to. Von Freimauerei, if you've heard of the family. But I must thank you. It was claustrophobic.
Is Drouse.
How do you spell Drouse?
Draus. S set, if you know what that is. Otherwise, S for all you.
Shut the fuck up.
Just kidding. Yeah, no, that was a fucking nightmare. Thank you for taking me out.
How did you?
Can I ask, why were you in the body bag?
I was just scouting this area, doing a job, and came across a slaughtered village of frickin' snake people. I imagine you're all to thank for that. I inspected the tomb because I figured, everyone's dead. Might as well see what the initial looters didn't take with them. Get personally rich. And last thing I remember was some fucking dweeb cackling and knocking me out. Cast a spell on me, I'm pretty sure.
Is he a bony guy?
I think he's dead.
Oh, that would be great. Otherwise, I have unfinished business.
We killed him.
Oh, that's good.
I think.
Do you have a head? Do you have proof?
We have his staff.
Okay,
I have.
that's good enough.
I'll take out the ashes of Acererak.
Oh wait, didn't he have an amulet too?
Yeah, we didn't take
cop that.
Oh.
Okay.
She was the one. She said that she flew by and got the Acererak's amulet, so she is the one that currently has it.
Wait, who has it?
I do. I have.
Oh, okay.
So, of this diverse group, which of y'all is the foreman, the company man, the leader, if you will?
Definitely.
We all take turns in this.
Yeah.
I turn away from the white lizard man and go up to Ragnar and be like, "It's definitely you, isn't it?"
Yeah.
There it is. And
It's
then I
usually me.
lean over and I leave on her. Is the white dragon guy cool or what?
He thinks he's smart, but I'm actually smarter than him. Don't let him fool you.
Okay.
He's pretty chill. He usually hurts himself, so.
Yeah.
Good.
Drouse, now that you kind of get a look at some of these individuals. 3 of them look like faintly familiar, actually. You swear you've seen, or one of them you, or 3 of them you don't know. The Dragonborn, the Tiefling, and the Aarakocra look utterly unfamiliar. You feel like you've seen the Fire Genasi 4, and you've heard about this Furbolg. You can see a symbol of cord around his neck.
Cord, huh? Good taste. Interesting taste, but good.
You heard.
Where are you from? Where are you from, cord follower?
Little city on a coastline called Coven. Probably haven't heard of it.
I take his hand again and slap him on the shoulder and go, "You and I will be close companions soon. I too am from Coven. Yes."
I'm gonna pipe up. I'm gonna teleport behind Drows.
It's broad daylight.
I'm gonna run to Drows, bump into Ragnar, and be like, "I live on top of Coven." Like,
Oh shit!
I want to imagine Sir Sari trying to shadow step and just like hitting a wall. I'm like, what the fuck?
He moves so fast, it's hard to tell.
All right, so Drow steps up and sees this lapspin and goes, "So I am correct that you are the party that has raided this city and looted this tomb."
Yeah.
Good. Might I inquire as to what you might have found in this tomb?
Pain, death, and
Nothing shiny, no gold, no relics, nothing of interest.
I gesture the staff again.
Okay, cool stick.
Can I struggle to take out the platinum bracer of the Tao and place it next to his feet?
I walk over to it. What is it?
It's at your feet. It is a bracer, it seems.
Okay.
Like something that you can wear on your wrist to protect your forearms, but it seems to be made of pure platinum. Very valuable.
It's the one from the Tao, right? The big ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Or maybe for you, I guess you'd wear it on your chest because it's about that size. It's like this. It's like this, that big.
Yeah, I found it, but it's mine, sir.
Yeah, of course. I would not lay claim to your bounty. I'm just grateful that you've released me from that fucking prison.
Is there anything in particular that you're inquiring about?
Yeah, just loot, I'm just on a job, that's all. So it's been this is, as you're all aware, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. It's not exactly what I was anticipating to appraise, so I figured with all those lost wages I might as well.
What's this so-called job? What is this job?
Just scouting for some merchants, see if there's any like spices and exploitable local resources. Just some.
And how'd you end up over here?
I just stumbled, lost some. You can tell. I mean, look, Drows pulls on the fur. I'm not from around here, buddy. Not much of a tracker either.
It's odd to stumble across Omu, the lost and forgotten city.
Yeah, you are totally correct. I was dumbfounded when I found it.
I roll an insight.
Roll a on your own, not in roll 20, Bryce. Roll the requisite check for if it's persuasion or deception.
All right.
Or intimidation.
Ooh. $25.
Yeah.
Okay. 17.
He seems trustworthy enough. Hard to read.
25.
Well, he's got the same-ish color skin as me. We're all good.
That is slightly concerning.
Yeah, that's fully racist.
You can tell that the low intelligence is very prominent.
This is when I lean over to the shadow guy and go.
Hold on. Kelly, what are you gonna say?
I was gonna say, why wouldn't Acererak just kill you? Like, what is the point of stuffing you in a bag and leaving you? And found him in the library.
No, where all those little things were that we set free?
Oh,
before the library.
that's interesting. I just don't know why Acererak wouldn't just fucking murk you and instead like put you in a bag and toss you in the tomb.
Your guess is as good as mine. I expected to be dead. Imagine my
Maybe-
surprise when I woke up in that torture bag.
Maybe Acererak needed another body for some. I don't know.
Yet again, Ragnar saves another life.
If I remember correctly, you three were all about leaving the body inside the tomb. I'm the one who suggested we bring it out here.
I carried it out. I carried it out.
Okay.
Makes
All right. I'm now standing halfway between the white dragon and the Ragnar guy. Like, okay. So what was your intention coming here? You did mention this is obscure. I happened to come across this place by happenstance, by pure luck or misfortune, you might say. What was your intention
Sorry.
of being here?
Take it away.
Of course. Because I want to, not because you told me to.
What are you, like me talking to my dad?
Ooh.
I mean,
Shut up, Daddy. Not you.
JK, unless.
Have you heard of the death curse?
Rumors.
Now it is history. To put it quite simply, we came here to find what caused it, remove what caused it, and we succeeded on both fronts.
I'm gonna check insight to see if that's true.
Sure,
What?
insight. Roll
Oh shit, boy.
persuasion, I guess. Carius.
I'm not very persuasive today. Oh, shit, that's a plus. That's a 9.
14. Yeah, so it's better than this.
So what'd you roll, Carius?
I rolled a 9.
A 9. Okay. So you can. It's pretty clear that that's not the whole story, but you're fairly certain that they're speaking the truth. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that you guys would be able to get out of wherever you were, whatever tomb you were in, with little to no resistance. And they don't look, like ready to go adventurers. They look like people who have just gone through a life-changing experience. They're covered in scars. Part of them are half degenerated. Even though all of them are talking normally, they look like almost dehydrated or malnourished. Like these people look fucked up.
You all look like you could use a rest or some healing.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
So
you could say that. We spent a long time underground.
Is there anything else, or were you just like calling to the mic?
in quick succession after spending a long time underground. So yes.
Yeah.
Why don't... Well, I did say we were going to crack this open once we killed that son of a bitch. Karius reaches
Cheers.
back, holding, pops out the fucking Corinthian wine.
Cheers. Cheers to
Corinthian
that.
wine, yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey.
So my one also inquires how, not all the mechanical details, but the general gist of how exactly you stop this curse.
So,
Do you want to save time? Do you want to
Yeah.
regale the whole story, like up until a point?
Just quick and dirty, like in the
Well, I'm
tube.
talking to them, Bryce. not
Oh,
you.
sorry.
I can give him a quick Ragnar breakdown of what happened.
Sure.
That dude that put you in the bag. So, he had this big, god baby thing. Killed it. And that guy, the skeleton guy, killed him. And then there's the well thingy. Karius tells me was a soulmonger, and we sent it into the lava, and then done. And now we're here.
And those are the only relics you happen to have found, correct?
but
Pretty much.
everything else turned to ash.
Mm-hmm.
Really? Okay. Well, lucky y'all. I do owe you, all of you, a great deal of refreshments and beverages. the next time we hit civilization. I hope you don't mind if I tag along with your band till we get to civilization.
As long as we can just carry you in the back.
Oh God, no, please. And Drows like is physically distancing himself.
I'm kidding.
Do not put me in
6
that
feet.
thing.
How many feet?
And I also
Oh.
make another motion. I also make another motion for my chest real quick.
Okay. After that, you see somebody kind of who was kind of in the back, not talking, just observing, speaks up. You see this human woman with dark, maybe like a middling to light brown skin, hair tied back. Maybe what was once, like very well, like braided and stuff, now a little disheveled and just held back to stop it from poofing out. Covered in like various scars in various places, very prominent monk vestiges. Monk vestiges that you have seen before, actually, that you recognize. They're this deep azure blue with, I think a good way to describe her is just make
The
it her
Legend
big.
of Korra.
Kind of like that, without the boob
Alright.
window.
Oh.
Oh,
Without the movement.
Sir Sari's visibly upset.
Alright.
She walks up. You instantly recognize these vestiges before you. You've seen them on various members of the Azure Spire when you've been to Elwyn. She walks up. Hello. I am Aurelia. Nice to meet you. But I think I might be able to help with that.
excuse me. What's your full name? This is a new person.
Oh, me? Wait. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking to Aurelia.
Oh, yes. Sorry. She walks up to you and she bows and puts her hand on her forehead, gesturing to the third eye, and she kind of goes to shake your hand. My name is Chronicler Aurelia Hysimilor of the Azure Spire. It is a pleasure to meet you. Drausoslos, what was the last name?
Von Fry Mawarai.
Von Farmarai. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I do a pretty deep bow. Nice to meet you as well.
Yes, of course. But I think I might be able to assist in us getting home.
Oh,
Really?
But I will need someone's help. And she turns to Carius and Ragnar. Are one of you able to send messages over longer distances?
Right now, but I could do it after a little bit of sleep. Yes.
Yes. Once you do that, we'll be able to. I think I'll be able to get some help.
TD. I tried to say TD.
Ah.
So sorry. Before I joined your group, wasn't there another one of you who was turned to stone?
yes. Yes, there was. His name was Karn. He's a dwarven friend of ours. Last we left him, he was at the
Arakocras.
the Aarakocra's nest.
Oh, can I roll history to see what the name is, or I forget what the name is?
Yeah, I forgot the name too.
Can I start just scanning around for a decent place to kind of tuck away and maybe sleep, like a cave or a
Sure.
brush or something?
You can make survival. You two can roll history.
Can I guidance myself on this?
You put your heads together. It's Kier's a ball. Yes.
Yeah, Crucible. What about it, Carius?
I believe Ragnar could cure him if you guys believe if you would like to go do that.
I'm doing what now?
It is quite a ways away.
That is true.
We can be able to.
I mean, if we could take to Crucible for a rest stop, we are on the way to Los, wherever.
Yeah, are we moving in any sort of direction or?
Aurelia pipes up. Well, for now, I think we should stay here and rest. And then I can get us some help. I think the first thing that we should do is secure camp.
I rolled a 19.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you can find this area where you are is actually pretty well defended. It's right against the side of a cliff, so you don't need to worry about people coming from the direction. You could like stay in any of these enclosed spaces, as you're certain that there are no traps there, and just set up camp there. You no longer have the Ring of Winter to provide you a safe place, though.
Okay.
But there doesn't seem to be any immediate activity. You dealt with that.
Cool. I say we pick one of the places and take a big old snoozer.
Just gonna find a bush over here and go to town to my dream world.
I think I will as well.
All right. So you guys can kind of spread out. Bird person, where are you going?
I'll go like here.
You were wandering around a little bit, right?
Huh?
Was that just for fun, or were you actually like wandering around?
I was actually just like moving around.
Okay, never mind. But yeah, you guys can rest in the various places that you want. Yeah. Right now it's midday, so it might be a little difficult to sleep, but within the cage you can kind of block out the light and stuff. Is anybody going to take watch? Are you guys sleeping in the same areas?
I'll take a
uh,
watch for a shift.
Area.
I'll take a watch too, an early
Yeah.
one.
I'll say Drouse will take the first. Well, actually, who here has exhaustion?
I'm fast asleep in the bushes.
I'm pretty sure Callie and Stefano, do you guys have exhaustion?
I didn't.
Okay, so everybody who has exhaustion cannot take a watch. Your bodies physically cannot handle that. I'm pretty sure Aurelia has exhaustion too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she does.
But Drouse, you can take the first watch. It's
Yeah.
midday. Make a perception check.
All right, let's do it. Whoa,
Wow.
I'm very perceptive.
Yeah, you're keeping a sharp eye out. You can see there are just bits of life running around. You see a horned rabbit that kind of hop through some of the grass and quickly jump away as it spots you all. Various bugs flying through the air. You see some birds pass now and again with a parrot perching on a tree nearby.
Nice.
But it's peaceful and nice.
I happen to be alone as well during this watch, right?
Yes, you are.
All right, I'm gonna wander slightly away from the group, like a good 30, 40 feet, and just cast sending real quick to a certain individual
Great.
and inform them
Hold on.
of,
We'll use breakout rooms for this.
oh yeah, oof. Oof.
Don't you love Zoom?
Oof.
Can we go
Big
work?
brain plays right now. Big brain plays. I cast Fireball.
It's just
Wow.
I've got them now.
just playing fucking Zendala.
I just pour
Excuse
a canteen of gasoline all in front of that little alcove and
God.
Oof.
Go to your breakout room. God, I'm beautiful. There you are.
Sure. So I cast sending. Lord Ajnath. Strauss. The death curse appears to have been alleviated, yet I'm still seeking out the dark opal crown. Please send word if... it probably cuts off at a certain point, right?
After 25 words.
All right. Requesting new orders, updated orders.
There's a pause. You hear a response. Yes, I am aware. The effects on myself are wearing off already. Very good work. Ensure the security of the crown and return to Elwind when possible. Good work.
Oh yeah, that's the affirmation I need.
Give
Make
me
it secure yourself.
All right, cool.
Thank you, Daddy.
And also, real quick, just a quick
Yeah.
pointer. You don't have to describe every little thing that you do. I love it. I love, I go back and grab my chest, but the one thing I would advise, you don't have to describe, oh, I go and stand halfway between these or something, because that's not really that important.
Yeah, perfect.
Just pointers. All right, cool.
Thanks.
We'll go back.
Perfect.
Let's see. Breakout rooms. Close all rooms. Come back, you fucking incel.
So, at the movie theater, I swear this guy ordered 5 different deli meats. What's
At the
the
same
deal with
time.
that?
Why is it whenever I come into a fucking room, you're talking about deli meats?
It's because it's Ragnar's go-to storytelling is the time he saw a dude order multiple deli
Ragnar
meats.
theme.
Hey, so for real, what's the deal with all the endless pain and suffering?
Alright.
TG contemplates the life.
Bro, are you okay?
What's the deal with all these evil gods? All they want is our souls, but they're our souls.
That's my next character's accent.
Just perpetual Seinfeld jokes. You can't speak a normal sentence.
He's just cursed.
Hey, what's the deal with casting Fireball? Am I right? 46, 5d6.
Anyway, your segment of the watch ends, Draus. And next up, we'll say is Timothy Duncan.
What do we roll for again? I haven't done this in a long time.
Perception.
Persuasion. I got a 23.
23. The afternoon comes. It begins to cool off. No disturbances as of yet. But yeah, everything seems fine. And finally, a bird person.
Bird person. Okay. Death.
What'd you roll?
13.
13. Getting a little dark as the sun begins to dip over the horizon. But your party sleeps soundly and well. You see movement on the top of a building. For a moment, you look up and you can see 2 cat-like eyes looking back at you. And in this darkness, you can kind of make out the faint image of some, possibly like a tiger or a panther of some sort on the prowl. But it bounds away as it just seems like it doesn't want to fuck with you guys. And you all awaken in the middle of the night.
Cool.
Darkness.
Cool beans. Cool beans.
Hell yeah.
Do you guys want to wait till morning, or do you want to? What do you want to do?
Aurelia, what did you want us? What do you want me to do again?
She is asleep.
Oh, well, I'll wait till she wakes up, and then I'll ask her that.
She doesn't wake up for a while.
I will wait till she wakes up.
12 a.m. passes.
While I'm waiting, can I work on my major armor spell?
Certainly, yes.
I'm assuming since I had
Stop
exhaustion,
fucking
I'm supposed to
hitting
do-
yourself on your shit, man. What is wrong with you?
You don't usually do that, do you, sir?
Uh-uh.
Oh, look
Yeah,
at him.
exhaustion is all good.
He's in pain. Look at him.
All right.
Fucking Christ.
What did you do, man?
Hey, don't say the Lord's name in vain.
I swung my foot, and my ankle fucking clipped the side of my table, and now it's bruised. Oh, okay, great.
Don't you want to just...
I failed,
I
failed
swear,
at-
Hatham and Karius are the same fucking people.
I failed.
Oh, ouchie.
Regardless, you guys can like wait out the night till morning. Aurelia, as the time goes on, you see that she just stays sound asleep. Let me put it like this: you guys have traveled through and faced your own challenges. Aurelia delved through this jungle alone, got caught by the auntie alone, got her legs broken,
Oh yeah, that's right.
and has been struggling with an evil god or spirit inside of her head for the entirety of the dungeon. Well, you guys had some fairly enjoyable ones. So she's taking some Aurelia time to herself to fucking sleep.
Sounds good.
But you guys can do really whatever you want in this time.
I'm just gonna wander around.
Wander around.
Smell the flowers.
Bird person, you start to wander away from the tomb, and you can see when bird person starts to walk away from the tomb, a low, dark mist starts to emanate out of the doorways of the tomb. And this mist starts to thicken a little bit, and you guys are like taken aback. What are you doing? It's like slowly moving across the ground towards bird person.
BP, I think Amagaba wants to say hello again.
Oh shit! So it's like following me.
Yeah, it's kind of, like tendrils out going towards you.
Okay. Fuck. I start walking.
He ain't that stupid, nah, is he? The mist shapes and turns, and I guess Bryce has never seen this before, so I'll describe him again. You see a gargantuan form of what almost looks like a skeletal troll of some kind, with like lanky, bone-like arms, bones too thick for what a normal troll should have. Large fingers covered in strips of flesh here and there, with like spike protrusions, long and angular, coming out of their back, with this like wild plume of black feathers, pitch black, like raven or crow feathers. And you can see their face. They have like, the top of their face is entirely skeletal, with the bottom having a lower jaw of flesh in some form. But they are bisected by these two large tusks that are pointing outward with white dots of energy for eyes. The massive form of Amagwaba, maybe about 30 feet tall. Only the upper half of his body sticks out of the ground in a mist as it emerges with two loud booms. His hands rest on the ground and lean down towards bird person and looks back towards you all. Almost forgot about this. One should not forget about a deal made in the past. And I was getting myself together before, but now, as you have exited the tomb, I have been restored to my power. Our deal that we made at the beginning is officially concluded, and you are freed from any dedication needing to restore me to power as I am already restored. And now I owe you a few things. Zamagwaba, don't forget his deals. One, he like reaches out with a small, tiny skeletal finger, and you feel the weight pats you on the head. Thank you.
Oh,
Two,
no problem. Don't worry about it.
he takes out a finger and flicks you in the center of the chest. And you feel this, it doesn't like hit you like a strong force. You can feel an impact, but it's not like powerful. And you feel your body pulsate for a moment. Nothing seems to happen directly. And he says, "That to be rid of any curses placed upon you by Acererak free of charge. The only curse you had before was your gender change was technically a curse, but now that would have been reversed. You still have your Eric Cochran form. And Tree, ya can tell you're annoying little like lich, god of liches or whatever. He got a favor in me name. Just tell him to come find me when he needs it." Basically, he's informing you that he now owes your lord, Vecna, a favor. And if that concludes everything, I wish you all farewell in all your journeys. And if you're ever looking to follow a cool god of death, turn your gaze me way.
We'll do, Amaguava. Love you, bro. Have a good one.
He nods down at you and starts to recede back in into the structure. And that's where a feeling of cold goes down all of your spines. You look around and you can see the night has suddenly, the shadows have become a little bit more oppressive. You feel the temperature drop by at least 30 degrees. As you breathe out, like frosted air comes out of your mouths. And you look around and some of the color has been drained from the surrounding area. Some of the plants start to wither in some ways. And you feel a presence start to enter the area.
Ooh.
All right.
Hold on.
Excuse me.
Bird person, your consciousness is pushed back behind the reins of your own self. Your vision is pulled outward, and you can see everything around you surrounded in darkness, but you can see out of your eyes, almost like a small little window in the distance. You can't move, you can't feel much of anything, but you feel your consciousness heavily suppressed. Pitch black mists start to form around, not Amaguava, seemingly sourceless, that cover bird person's form and distort her heavily. Her form almost becomes amorphous, except as it curls up to her face, so the side of her face, one of her eyes is covered by this black mist as the other one starts to pulsate and glow with bright green energy. And you hear a sourceless voice emerge from both bird person's mouth and all around you. "I intend to take that deal now, little death god." The voice of Vecna echoes through bird person's form, and you can feel the necrotic energy pulsate off as bird person takes a step forward, her body at least. Plants around her in a 5-foot radius wither and die instantaneously. The possessed form of bird person approaches Amaguaba's large, godly, misty form as he bends down. "Nadis! Oh! What you want, little lich? I'm on a timer before the gate closes around me too. What you need, huh?" The body of bird person looks up. "I think you know exactly what I need, you pathetic little troll." Amaguaba is taken aback for a moment, but continues to listen. I will keep this short and quick, as I despise working with creatures of your kind. Tell me, where is it? The talon, fate's talon. Where does it lie? I know you are her son. Where was it lost? Where can it be found? Tell me. You must, as you are beholden by your own deal. You see Amaguaba pause for a moment. So that's what you're playing at. If that's what you're asking for, then a rock, that little black rock, is that what I think it is? Is that rock? The spirit of the god of dark magic and secrets looks up. The very same. Oh, this will be fun to watch. And you gave it to her. I thought the Whisper One didn't take risks, but then again, who am I to judge? You want to know, here it is. Listen and listen well. Y'all too. He kind of looks to the rest of you. I expect this one ain't going to be wanting to do this one himself. Fate's talon was lost long ago by a warrior, the Raven Queen herself, who was slain while battling the unspeakable Horus, let into your little material plane by the fractures caused by the pride of the Warde Magi. The sins of that thing echo until today. No one has wielded it in millennia. And the queen, it's been fun to watch. She has been laughably powerless to retrieve it. And that's for good reason. It lies within the frigid halls of the Black Vault, in the darkened caverns of the Shadowfell.
Oh shit.
There's a moment of silence as the green energy floating around Bird Person's eye hesitates for a moment and then surges back powerfully. Very well, God of Death. Our deal is concluded. Return to whatever meaningless soul-mongerings you have been searching for. Goodbye. The black energy dissipates. And you can see Bird Person's body stumbles to the ground. Bird Person, after witnessing this, you are forced back into your skin. You now have a point of exhaustion. And as the black energy of Vecna recedes, Bird Person, you have full control of your body again. And the form of Amaguaba towers over you all, looking down at the group.
You're the son of the Raven Queen.
Ah, son of a bitch, I guess you can call me. I ain't a fan. And I haven't been for a long time. But that ain't your business, now is it? Our deal be concluded, little bird. And I don't know what the Lich Lord is going to ask you to do, but remember this. I'm going to give you a bit of advice. There are dangers of making deals with an evil god. As you have seen before, liches are selfless and cruel, and Vecna be the god of liches. Everything you do is good for him, not you. So I tell you now, it's time to leave this story, as I got my own shit to deal with, as your mortals say. So just remember, if you think your story is about to end, and you want to make a deal, well, you know who to call.
Ghostbusters.
He bows, and in one fell movement, the mist whirls into spiraling nothingness and dissipates.
You on the Wabba side. Y'all ever been possessed?
I
I mean, yeah.
What does that feel like?
I don't know.
I'm fucking exhausted now, so.
I'm just pooped. We just slept. But I pooped.
so how much longer do we have till sunrise?
It would right now that took place in the middle of the night, so like 1 a.m. So maybe 5 hours, 6 hours.
Where did Amagwaba say the thingy was?
I'll give you the direct quote.
The Black Vault or something?
He said that Fate's talon was lost long ago by a warrior of the Raven Queen, who was slain while battling the unspeakable horrors let into the material plane by the fractures caused by the War of the Magi. No one has wielded it for millennia, and the Queen has been laughably powerless to retrieve it. That's because it lies within the frigid halls of the Black Vault in the darkened caverns of the Shadowfell. Ebon Vault. Not Black Vault.
Ebon?
Ebon Vault.
Ebon.
Ebon.
I heard black too.
In the caverns of Shadow what?
Shadowfell. One word. The word shadow and the word fell.
Dope.
Can you spell that out for me?
SHAW.
No, little pig boy. Okay.
HE double hockey sticks.
While we're waiting in the dark and just kind of, can I like rummage around some of the foliage nearby to scrounge up some basic incense?
Sure, Ragnar witnesses two dark gods conversing. I'm going to go get some incense.
Hey man,
And walks off
need
into
that
the
shit.
night. You can make a survival check over the course of the next 4 to 5 hours.
Okay, 12.
12. Unfortunately, you can't seem to scrounge up any rare enough pieces of plant life or plants to make incense.
Feels bad.
So Ragnar's gone for a while. Bird person standing there, you just witnessed that. What do you guys all do?
I'm gonna test out the Cloak of Shadows the first time.
Okay.
And then I'll go up to Drouse and be like, "This is the real me, even though you cannot see me right now."
He's invisible.
That's cool.
My name is Sir Sorry. And then I drop invisibility and then look into his eyes and then I changed my eyes with thaumaturgy to maroon, same as my skin.
It's weird. It looks like he's done some magic, or his eyes are weird, or he knows thaumaturgy itself. You look into Drouse's eyes; they are pitch black.
Be like, "Oh, welcome."
Like the entirety of his eye is pitch black.
That's fucking spooky.
Yeah.
What's the deal with that, man?
Fun.
What?
What's the deal with
What's
eyes?
the deal with the eyes?
So what do you guys do? You just witnessed this.
Is that pretty typical for this crew?
Hey, it's a good
Seems like it actually.
To be honest, it's not the weirdest thing that's ever happened to us.
I'd have to agree.
Looks like you can see in the dark as well.
TD's over there just still kind of looking at the vorpal blade.
Yeah, it's
Just sort of,
beautiful.
I'll help. Sorry.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's this like bright orange colored blade, the same color as a freshly picked orange or citrus. It doesn't glow or anything like that. It doesn't pulse with power. It's just a beautifully crafted piece of art. And you can see the slight moonlight that filters through the clouds, shines off of it as it gleams perfectly, edged sharper than even the strands of light that you see now. You hold it in your hand. The haft is perfectly comfortable. It's balanced in such a way that it feels like you're almost holding nothing, and yet it has enough of a weight to depend upon it in such a way so you can twirl it. It is a amazing weapon.
I'm gonna chuck a stone at TD and tell him to cut it in half. Like, really. Hey, slice it.
I just
Make an attack roll.
Also, Hotham, aren't you like really inathletic?
That's like a
I can chuck a fucking rock. I'm not. I mean,
Hey man,
not
why don't you just become an MOB pitcher then if it's so easy to just...
I'm not fucking pitching it at his head. I'm just tossing it in the air. Jesus Christ.
Stefano, what'd you roll?
29.
29.
29. Damn.
There's this sound of a like a perfect, and the stone falls to the ground, perfectly bisected.
Just point the sword at Carius.
You're next.
The open
Say nothing.
Okay, that's pretty cool. You cut the stone in half.
Yeah, it did. It was just for the intimidation.
Okay. I'm intimidated.
Well,
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 that was cool.
so
Shall we start
Hey.
planning the journey back to civilization?
is Aurelia up yet?
Really?
No, she slept through all of this.
Still asleep.
so
Can we just surround her like hawks until she wakes
Yeah,
up?
yeah. Let's all just stand around her and like stare at her until she wakes up.
wait, so she doesn't know that you're a follower of that guy, correct?
Yeah, we're gonna keep it that way.
Gotcha.
I ain't no snitch. You know. If you want to deal with the gods, you can.
Honestly, this is some Tom and Jerry bullshit. Like literally, fucking, literally, Vecna pulls up, but she's just sleeping.
Thank God she was just passed out.
Am I back at this point or am I still long
Nope.
gone? Yeah, okay.
You're gone. To gather like incense that you were going for, that's like
I didn't need like the crazy stuff. I just wanted some basic things.
well to find any. You failed to do so.
Exactly.
Where did he go? Did he go this way, or where did he go?
He went into Omu. He's fucking somewhere.
Oh, Raggy.
Yeah, he just walked away.
He'll be back soon enough. Don't worry about him.
That'll
So
be
is-
fine.
Is
He's
there
24.
I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna take a bookmark and see. I'm gonna turn the dagger into a compass to see where it.
are you
is.
attuned to it?
Well, can I attune to it in 10 minutes?
Yes, yeah, I can. You attune to the dagger bookmark, and it feels much more easy to wield in your hand. Similar to the Vorpal blade, it feels very, very well balanced. A little bit more magical, though. What the fuck is he doing?
Picked up the pencil that I dropped.
You put it on your palm, and you see it slowly turns to face towards you, as northward is towards the tomb behind you.
Okay.
You're on the north side of Oma right now. Great. Is there anything else you guys want to do in this time?
Do I have time to sleep off my exhaustion?
Probably. If you
Alright.
go to sleep immediately.
I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah. Bird person thinks about, oh, fuck, that was crazy. The morning comes. Ragnar returns. Yeah. I mean, you guys, the sun peaks over the horizon. Today is a bit more cloudy. Not like stormy, but the clouds are gray and there is no sun.
Oh.
It's
mean,
it's comfortable. It's definitely comfortable for you, Ragnar. It's not black
Yeah.
clouds, but it looks like it could rain.
I was about to say if it was stormy.
Real quick, I'm gonna.
You know what that means.
What does it mean, Ragnar? Tell me
I
what
was
it
gonna
means.
say,
Don't worry about it.
For the people in the back, man. What does it mean?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry about it.
All right.
I'm walking here, man.
Yeah, I'm walking.
You guys all wake up. You see Aurelia. Oh, does that thing where you stretch and you can hear the of her back.
What about her neck?
Don't go there.
Fuck
Don't
you.
go there, bro.
Say that to
Do
Aurelia's
not.
face.
Do not. Say it to her face.
No.
Died like 5 times. What's another once more?
So everybody is awake. What do you guys want to do?
HOME, HOME, HOME.
Hey, Aurelia, where is the Azure Spire?
Well, we have multiple branches. Some are in. We have a small branch, I think, in Coven. It's really just somebody's house. Not a lot of apprentices of knowledge there, surprisingly. We have a branch called the Cerulean Conservatory in gestures towards Carius' home. But the center, the Azure Spire itself, is within the city limits of Elwynn. It was built, if my memory serves me correctly, just before the founding of Elwynn itself. It was one of the first constructions.
Okay.
It's part of the city system in and of itself. And we have various places in different cities and different continents, but we are centered within Eridan.
Question.
All right. So go ahead, Carius.
I thought my shit was muted. Do you know of a man named Samuel Ford,
Samuel Ford.
a wizard?
I don't believe I do. No.
All right. KD?
Yes. When I died, I had some visions that the god that I believe in, the deep one, told me that I needed to go and pretty much slay my father, who is a very dangerous pirate named Blazebeard.
Really?
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of him either.
Interesting.
As I know many people are not.
That
But
is...
I was told that the Jahaka anchorage is an important place. And that's actually kind of still on Schult. So I think if we were to go anywhere, that might be our best bet. If I remember correctly, it is on this side of the island.
Well, interesting. It sounds, yes, like it's on Schult. As for transportation, my mode can only take us, the plan I have can only take us directly to Port Nyanzaru. From there, you would have to venture out on your own. In addition, now that technically our task is complete, I must report back to the spire.
Oh, I totally forgot about that, Aurelia.
Yes, I have a job.
Yeah, that's right.
I am a librarian.
Well, that's
I feel
correct.
like
Well,
probably on some vacation days.
Dopest fucking librarian ever.
to Port
Return-
Nyanzaru, I guess.
Return your book or else.
Yeah.
Yes, we have people's books normally aren't late. She kind of cracks her knuckles.
Return your book right now, or 130 damage.
Bro, would you rather
Stop
pay
your heart.
$40? Would you rather pay a $40 late fee or take 46 damage every single time?
But she turns to you, Carius. So, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
I know someone who goes by the name Drondri Bloodkith. He's a tiefling, and she gives you a general description. Let me get out the description of such a tiefling.
Bloodkith.
Yeah, Drondri Bloodkith. The word blood and then Kith.
Word does not recognize half the words in that sentence.
Drondri Bloodkith. He is a tiefling, blood red skin. He has your traditional ram's horns. He normally wears a set of plate armor, wielding a mace. He can be abrasive, but he's a good individual. He's a follower of Ayun, like myself. And she offers you more descriptions of him, just describing him, making you familiar with the person. And now that I believe you're familiar with them, you are able to send a message.
Magic is a game of semantics.
Yes, it is. And I would like you, if you would be willing to, relay a message to him from me. And this message is the following. I speak for Hysimilor. Morning has come, and my vision is clear. 205 eastward, 107 northward, Sunken Valley, 7 wards. Or 6 wards, my apologies.
I say it exactly as she said it.
Yes. You send the message out. There's a pause. Well, it's good to hear from you finally. Tell her we miss her and we'll be there soon.
They're on their way. They also miss you.
Fantastic. And I believe we should have about a day and a half to kill.
Good. I look at TD and say, we haven't had a drinking game in a while.
We have not. You have a very good point there. Did you want to maybe steal some Yonti vodka and do that? Where are we going to find alcohol?
What do you mean, alcohol?
Right?
Mead.
Let's go.
Mead. I thought we had
Let's-
we had wine, sir.
We have one bottle of wine. We're not taking shots.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, he just wants a calm night tonight. Okay.
Oh,
I have something fun we can drink.
Oh,
Bird person,
really?
stop.
No, I actually walk up to Bird Person. You know, I'm kind of down actually.
I'm so fucking excited. I fucking whip it out. I'm like, yeah,
Bird person whips it out.
I whip it out.
Oh, that's not very kosher, dude.
And I hold up the vial to TD and I'm like,
I believe this is your last file, actually.
yeah.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
So the other one Bryce has, or
Yeah.
Rouse.
Here's to losing boobs.
All right, you drink. That's an interesting point of order. Oh, fuck it. For fun's sake, yeah, it still has magic. Because technically when Amagwaba repossessed the temple, he gets to reshape it in any way he wants and therefore deactivate the magical stuff all around the tomb. But because he likes bird person. He lets that stuff magical, and if it's fuckery, then he endorses it. So why don't you roll a d4 for me, Tim
Yep.
Duncan or Kim Duncan?
Whether he gets it.
Here we go.
Guidance.
No, this
What?
Kidding, I'm kidding.
I rolled a 1.
I need you to
Ooh.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Fail it on purpose.
I got a 24.
This guy.
24. Okay. You drink it. As it enters down your throat, you feel this, and you feel just your stomach retch. You feel parts of your body start to shrivel and just ache in immense pain. You feel your body, necrotic energy starts to flow through your veins. You are in immense agony for a moment. You take...
Bro really got the X-Lax.
You take 37 points of necrotic damage halved.
Okay.
Halved to 18.
Uh-huh.
You succeeded.
Holy fuck.
And you see like parts of Kim Duncan's body like look like they're going to turn to dust for a moment and then go back to normal, but she looks less healthy than she did before. No negative effects other than that, but fun fact, creature takes DC 12 con saving throw, takes 8d10 necrotic damage on a failed save, half as much when successful. If this damage kills you, you turn to dust.
Damn it.
I wrap up Kim Duncan in a big hug and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Thanks,
I
BP.
just wanted to see what it fucking did.
It's okay. I just wanted to be a man again.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, you said
Peter-
that it counts as a curse, correct? Amababa said that you'd be... Amababa...
He didn't say anything.
Ah, right, he didn't. Fuck.
What'd you say, Adrian?
No. I was asking. What were the other two? 2 and 4.
You don't know.
Just curious.
Oh, wait.
Out of game, I'm just kind of.
No,
curious.
4 you guys have rolled before. That's Karius got some temporary hit points.
Oh, that's right.
2 is the only one you don't know.
Oh, okay.
Only one person has another vial. That is Dross.
Hey, hold it out. If you guys want a second
Oh,
round.
Pure pressure.
No, I'm okay for right now.
Okay.
Good.
You said you'll do it. You match him. You'll match him.
Fucking
I'm not
insane.
doing it.
I really want to know what 2 is, but it
Oh.
might be bad. And I might not even roll with 2. I might just be a fucking dude again.
Okay. If 2 of them were good, 2 of them are bad.
Yeah, it's facts.
Yeah. I mean, becoming a different gender, I feel like, is kind of neutral.
Yeah,
pretty
but
neutral.
my idea of good is it doesn't hurt you.
Mm.
So
It's not
because
damage.
it's D&D and it was in the Tomb of the Nine Gods. So
The
like
Tomb of Annihilation.
or the Tomb of the Annihilation. Yeah. So like swapping genders, that's pretty chill.
Tomb of the 9 Bobs.
Tomb of the Nine Pogs.
Jesus.
There it is.
So what do you guys do?
We have a day and a half. What's good? We could go and try and bully some Morianti.
Yeah.
We could all just have a
Honestly.
sparring circle and see who could fight who.
I don't think there's much Yanti left.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
I
magic.
think our buddy
Oh,
took
wait.
care of that for us.
We could do a free for all.
We could do bets on fights right now. Imagine.
I'd be down to do bets on fights.
Can we just put
Oh,
down?
yeah.
Can we put bets on who can throw a rock the furthest?
Fuck you, cheater. I mean, we could see if we could target something.
Okay, how
Let's-
about
Let's make a bet to see who can summon lightning out of the sky.
How about we do a sheet of a simple addition?
All right.
Whoever
I am
wins.
not even gonna enter this.
Like those one, you have like 60 seconds.
You know what a clock is, but you don't know how to do 2 plus 2.
Yeah,
I know
22.
2 plus 2, but a multiplication table—that's another story, buddy.
He said addition, you fucking idiot.
I thought you said a multiplication like a times table.
He said addition.
Oh, my bad.
Smooth brain. Have you
We
finished?
all know who would win that, so.
If there's no more bickering to be had, do you guys have anything in particular that you want to get done?
Can I search for incense again?
Sure, yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna peruse around Omu as well.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll follow the Shadow Monk doing the same. Just don't mind me. I'll just watch your six.
Well, Stefano is a fire pirate.
Oh yeah. I am the fire pirate.
Wait, who's going and doing
Wait.
what?
The big furbog, big armored furbog is going around looking for incense. The hot pirate, we'll call it, is just gonna wander around Omu.
Oh yeah, I'm following the hot
Hasn't
pirate.
decided
Then.
what he's gonna do. The white dragonborn hasn't decided what he's gonna do. The bird person is just waking up.
Yeah, I'll follow the hot pirate then.
All right.
Aurelia, you have any shit you want to get off your chest about your coworkers? Are there like some that are bitches or some that you praise?
Well, I mean, I have some that are friends and some that have been more unpleasant to me in the past. If you want to know about them,
Sure.
are you interested in visiting the Spire?
Yeah.
There's a lot of
I
things to
really
learn there. Well, to tell you a bit about people I call my brethren and colleagues. First, by far the person I'm closest with is Drondry. I was the one who inducted him into the Spire. For a long time, he was just some worker stealing for money. And then I introduced him to Ayun, the knowing mistress. And I taught him most of what he knows, and he's like a brother to me. We are very close. He himself is similar to kind of gestures to Ragnar walking off our furball friend. He is a cleric of the goddess. And he can't, I'm unsure he can do exactly the same amount of things all of us can do, but he's still an accomplished member. Learned quick, and he has a good heart. He is a chronicler like myself as well. One of the few. Another is chronicler Oldgeard Rydan. He is a human man. He's what we would call our covert operative, but he's not covert all that much. Human, he has bright red hair, this like very prominent mustache. He tries to keep it very well groomed, with the shock of red hair that he slicks back. He is similar to, who have we met? He's similar to Dragonbait. He considers himself a paladin of Ayun, and yet here's our covert operative to this day. I don't know why, but he manages to, as you would put it, get shit done. So he can be gruff, but he's a doer, as you would say. Another is Lucicia Vitirm. She is one of our resident wizards. A recent join. She is a bit docile. She is like our friend Drouse here, a bit of a half-elf. Soft-spoken. She has not seen much action in the field all that much, but like the others, more than anything, she seeks to expose the truths of the world. She very much believes in what we do, which is what you can only hope for. The other wizard, resident wizard, is Chronicler Jackard Fethman. He's a gnome, I believe. A bit of a bookish one. He has a stutter, which he's trying to work on. A bit of a recluse. I don't speak much with him. He deals with more of the inner workings of the spire. Very much centered in research. And finally, there are others, but those are the people I work most closely with, mainly with Olgierd and Droandri. And of course is Seer Vola, and she is the figurehead of the spire. She is looks to deceive, as she herself is a Goliath. She is of giant blood, and she is as wise as they come. She personally trained me, and she is by far the most patient, intelligent, and kind-tempered woman I've met, and I've seen her kill people in but a flick of her wrist. She is a monk, just like me, and a terrifying one at that. Though she mostly stays within the tip of the spire in deep meditation.
What is her name again?
Vola, Vola, Seer Vola.
Seer Vola.
She also is in my opinion, I have a very high opinion of her, as you can probably hear. She is a testament to that things that people think that limit us do not, in fact. A while back, she doesn't talk about it all that much, but she had an accident, and she lost her sight and one of her arms. But she is by far the strongest of us all.
Sounds like Aurelia's got a crush.
She is respectable. That is all I can say.
Whatever that means.
And she's way out of my age range. That would be super weird.
Yeah.
Is she an OG?
She's like 80.
Cougar.
Not to do with it. How old are you?
Fuck. How old am I?
Can you roll a D100?
No. What if I get like an 89? Really? She's like old as shit.
Dude, you think that Seer Vola is older? She's just younger than her. She's like, oh, people that young.
Yeah. I believe in a few months, oh man, I haven't celebrated my birthday in quite a while. I should be going on 34 soon.
So, has there any been like parties at the Spire?
The only parties that are there are in learning and the seeking of knowledge.
Christ looks good. That might be the nerdiest fucking thing I've ever heard.
Yes. We are. That is where nerds go to pursue their wants and dreams. We don't have, parties or much like that. There are holy days of Ioun. One, I believe, is at the summer solstice. I think it's called Eyes. Sight Eyes. I am ashamed that I do not know that. But we do have holy days that we celebrate now and again. But mostly it's the Spire itself is a very quiet place. As again, I don't know if I've clarified this before, but us, the inner workers of the Spire, the chroniclers, we are a part of the inner circle called the Eye, and that's not known by the public. So I should probably preface this: don't go around telling people that you know me or have worked with me, because this is not. We are what you would say a closed part of the Spire. We're a specialized portion of the Azure Spire. Covert ops, as you would say. The Azure Spire in and of itself is seen as a place of learning, and it is a temple. Though we learned long ago, and we are founded in the concept that thought without action is meaningless.
They can catch these ants. Perfect.
Yes. But that's a little bit about me. I haven't gotten to know much about you all. Tell me about where you're from. Tell me about people you've known. What about you?
As a kid, I ran away from home because this new person in my life, we call him a brother, I guess. He was the favorite. So I was kind of on the low key at home, but my parents are kind of scared of me because of my powers. Um, the only thing I remember from my childhood is when this one dude pulled up to our house and my parents were just scared that he was there. I didn't really understand the whole situation of that, but after that, they just really were just more distant than they were before, and it was just not my type of vibe, so I just left. Um, my background, you could probably just figure it out that I probably don't pick. I wouldn't go to the Azure Spire. I'd wander the streets and find work that I could expose with my powers, just like sneaking around, just doing bad things. But I'm not as ashamed as I should be. But yeah, there's nothing really to it. I guess it's just.
Well, don't rule out the Spire as of yet. All walks of life have found their way there. So if you're ever in need of a new path to find a new god, Ayun is always there. But I know how you feel. I too was. I didn't have parents. I didn't have that luxury. The Azure Spire very much raised me to what I am today. So I know how you feel. Tell me more about this individual went into your home. Perhaps I could do some research.
Can I take out the necklace of Asmodeus
Yeah.
on my person? So did some research on this necklace that I found in a bunker when I was training with these scrolls that showed me the arts of the shadow. I don't know. I've looked into it, and Asmodeus is his name. I don't know, but supposedly he's the god of the nine hells, and supposedly he's really evil. But that's basically what I know from him.
Interesting. Yes, Asmodeus, Lord of the Hells, God of tyranny and devils and general badness. How does this relate to the individual you saw within your house?
Well, thinking about it now, I feel like that maybe was him. This one tiefling he looks like a regular tiefling, but he's just not, he just doesn't look like a regular tiefling. The type of ones that aren't in our realm, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you want do you want to describe what you saw? We don't have to get into the nitty gritty of it.
Yeah.
But she writes all that stuff down. And well, I mean, it's the gods have found themselves capable of channeling their powers through others. I mean, your friend Ragnar is a testament to that. Avatars are far, far less common. That's strange. The gods are not normally able to walk long at all on the material plane. Due to it amazes me, and I intend to tell the Spire when I return that Amagwaba is able to take such a form as the gods are not on the material plane for a reason. They cannot enter for long periods of time, as we saw. Oh wait, no, she wasn't awake for that. Never mind. The gods cannot take forms on the material plane. They need anchors. Perhaps you saw a particularly handsome tiefling or a devil. Devils can enter our plane freely, but due to the unbroken gate, the gods cannot enter our realm. Yes, the unbroken gate.
Amagwaba said something about that when he took Gatebreaker.
I'm not surprised. I doubt Gatebreaker would be able to do anything. You do know what the Unbroken Gate is, do you not?
Peter, do I know what the Unbroken Gate is?
Sounds familiar. You do, yes. It's something referenced in highly religious research and history, though your speciality is not religious. It's arcana and history, so it really explains. Well, the Unbroken Gate, from what we know, from what magical discovery has allowed us to know, is some kind of, it seems to be a literal barrier between the material plane and the outer planes, Mount Celestia, the Nine Hells, the Abyss, Pandemonium, and limbo planes such as that. And it seems that its only function, from what we can tell, is to stop powerful forms of really deities or large amounts of divine power, divine entities of sorts, of passing from one side to the other. And what we know is that the gods lie within the outer planes. We know, for example, it is said that Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, floats atop the peaks of Mount Celestia, in his glittering castle. Asmodeus lies within the deepest layers of the Nine Hells. Bane upon the scarred fields of Acheron, in constant war with Grumsh, the god of orcs. And things like that. We know the gods lie within the outer planes, but it seems that this Unbroken Gate was made at some point. From earliest history, we have references to the Unbroken Gate. We have no root as to how it was made and how it remains in its firm construction, but all that we do know is that that is the thing that keeps all realms separate from the realm of the gods.
Would it keep something chained away from the material plane as well?
I wouldn't use that verbiage, but theoretically, yes. No god can pass through one side to the other. And I estimate that based upon what Amagwaba has said, he does not have long until he is pulled back behind the gate himself. Because if there's one thing that we know, there is nothing in the entirety of the planes or the astral sea itself that even compares to the might of the Unbroken Gate. It is absolute.
I think you were right.
But that's what is known about the Unbroken Gate, at least.
So doom and gloom. We did just finish this tomb.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's not really doom and gloom. It's quite good. So that's the reason our world isn't being consumed by the various dark gods that lie within the lower planes. Why the Abyss can't just open a portal brazenly. It takes time and effort.
Or some paper and a Mage's Gate.
Exactly. That's why such things are of concern of the Azure Spire. We seek to stop such things from happening. But nonetheless, it is one of the countless conundrums that plague the libraries of the Azure Spire. Just one of so many. But nonetheless, we'll cut to Ragnar. Ragnar, why don't you make a survival check? Looking for
I already did, and I got a 16.
a 16. You're still looking around. You can find some incense, like some minor incense, not like maybe like
Nothing
a gold's
crazy, though?
worth, a few golds worth, but like nothing serious. You'd have to roll pretty high to find like high quality incense.
Expensive stuff.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm upset. I rolled a 3 and a 5. Like, come on now.
hey, so like we can go get that Hydra egg now, right?
You could certainly try.
So sorry, you want to go and get our child?
Do you want to come?
Let's go.
We'll cut to those soon. Kim Duncan, and Rouse. What are you guys doing?
I don't know. I kind of just set out to peruse, but I mean, Drows, are you following me? Like I can't
Yeah,
see
yeah.
you, or
Yeah.
okay. So I'm just strolling. I kind of am like walking through the streets and like looking.
Rouse, are you like
browsing.
next to her strolling, or like?
Like within 6 feet, social distancing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so like you're like meaning to like walk.
Yeah. Just
Oh,
follow you,
Okay.
mostly. In case any crazy shit happens.
Okay.
I mean, the ruins are like recently ruined or like just re-inhabited and super old.
Oh, these are super old. This is the lost
okay,
city of
cool.
Omo, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case.
Nobody's around here. These are all just ruins, pretty much. I mean, we went through most of it a little while ago, looking for like the key to get into the tomb, pretty much.
In that case, Drows will start up a conversation. So how do you then, Kim Duncan, the seemingly normal one of this group, fit in?
Yeah. I'm just I'm the brawler. Up close. Yeah. I mean, I may not look at it right now. I can turn into a shark if I feel like it.
Oh shit.
So I mean, that kind of ups the ante a little bit, but yeah,
that is quite impressive.
Just a pirate living my life, kind of
a
doing
pirate,
the do, slaying monsters. Yeah.
Surely you've then been to Coven.
Yes, I actually am from Coven.
Oh, look at that. Perhaps we were neighbors.
Yeah, partially. Could be.
What do you think we'll find out here?
Not too much, honestly. Just needed to get some fresh air more than anything. Been in that dungeon for way too long. But yeah, Dross, where are you from, man?
I'm also from Coven. Yeah.
Oh, we just talked about that. But
yeah.
But like, what have you done with your life? Like, where have you been? What have those eyes seen?
It's a little PTSD flashback. Yeah, just I've done gigs for merchants. I mostly scout out dangerous places, see if there's anything of value in these far remote lands.
Yeah,
That's mostly it. I've been here. I've been there. Nothing
pretty
crazy.
Much just like the rest of us, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, you guys look fairly hardened though, so I don't know.
Yeah, we've been through quite a lot. I've lost quite a few allies. As a matter of fact, the person that gave us this mission to destroy this tomb and all that, I'm the only one that's ever actually met her out of everyone else here. We should probably get back to her at some point.
Yeah, I was gonna say we don't happen to come across any Yanti or anything, right?
I think no. We should be fine out here. We slayed most of the Yanti ourselves, and the ones we didn't catch were caught by one of our allies. So
was looking forward to some action.
Oh, I'm sure we'll run into some soon. Most definitely.
Do you guys want to roll a D100?
Yeah.
One of you.
Yeah. I'll let you. I don't know how to.
Oh, okay. I was gonna let you. You don't get too many chances to roll a D100.
That's fair.
Just type in /R space.
Or is it the same thing, just 100?
Yeah.
Right, fuck it. I'll take it over. Oh, I fucked up.
Watch there.
Jesus fucking Christ.
1D100. Yeah.
There we go.
You see, walking through, like, again, this is the lost city of Omo is not like, clear streets, buildings topped over, overgrown. It's like thick, like tightly knotted overgrowth. Like you cannot see more than maybe 10 feet to 15 feet in front of you. So you have to climb through the roots. And in the distance, or not in the distance, when you get around some corners of buildings, you look inside and you can see this large root kind of circling the ceiling that has crumbled inward, and hanging from each of them are these thin green vines that have these sharp, almost like teeth, or blades or something. Each one has a sharp point that it comes to. The green of the plant comes to like a bone white, like sharp knife-like point of like a large dagger. There's 3 of them just hanging there, and they like kind of move a little bit, twitch, but generally stay still.
Gonna slice them like all 3.
Yeah, like you'd have to roll initiative, and maybe these things would get some hits on you. But you guys are level like 11, so you walk up to them and they try to cut you a little bit. We'll say
Vorpal
TV,
blade.
you take like 4 points of slashing damage, but after a quick scuffle, you just slice through all of them, like snakes, and they fall to the ground dead.
There we go. Now I'm satisfied.
Yeah. How was that for action, huh?
It was good. It was good. That'll do. That'll do. All right, let's head back.
Yeah, we should probably go.
All right, you guys go back. You can roll another D100 just to see if you run into anything interesting.
I'll let you do the honors. Whoa.
Oh.
59.
Oh. 59.
So that equals 100. So what does the D100 do?
Roll again, please.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with
It's
my
something that I don't do in this campaign. It's called Mad Monkey Mist.
Ooh.
It's like a
Okay.
disease type deal. I just don't
Oh,
do
shit.
that.
I think I rolled an 11.
11. You pass by some houses. They seem to just be overgrown with weirdly shaped roots that have contorted depending upon the structure of each house. Nothing of import. But it's more than anything, it's like it's rejuvenating to walk and smell the fresh air that is the deep jungle. Tim Duncan will say you can take inspiration.
Oh, nice.
Less for action and more of Tim Duncan is literally inspired because he's like, oh my God.
The fresh air. Oh, I already have inspiration.
All right. Then you can take it away. Just kidding.
Damn it.
We take it away.
So we'll cut to Sir Sari and anybody who joins him. Karius. You guys can enter the Yanti Temple to save time. You roam throughout its empty halls. You find snakes slithering here and there, but it is dilapidated. The torches have long since gone out, and it's more ghostly than anything. Blood spilled across the floor, the same mountain of corpses that lies within the center of the fane. You see parts of it seemingly have collapsed to some extent because it has not been kept in order in the last few days, and it seems like some possible tectonic activity from a underground giant phylactery exploding might have disturbed it. And as you go to Rosnasi's old room, you can see the tunnel leading down has long since collapsed.
Guys, sorry to interrupt, but I have to hop off now.
It's okay.
So,
Hey, Cal.
Tell your friend happy birthday.
I will. Love you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Adios.
All right, it's penis time, y'all. Get them dicks out.
Come on, dude. This
Same
going on
less.
YouTube.
All right. But I mean, it's an old Yanti temple. There's nothing really important here, or anything valuable that's not more valuable than stuff you already have.
Egg is gone,
What?
so we can't get to the egg.
Yeah.
All around me.
Yeah. You want to go back? Fuck it.
Yeah. I just kind of like solemnly looks down. Like, what did I get? Yeah. Let's go back.
Both of you make perception checks.
Not 20.
A what?
Not 20.
For a total of?
23.
Got it.
Oh, wait, what? 23 for me, and then Karius, what is your perception?
Dude, it doesn't even matter, dude. I rolled a 3.
Arius, you see nothing.
There we go. That makes
It's
sense.
pitch black and you forgot to light a torch.
Yep.
Whoa.
Give me a second here. Okay.
What's so funny down there, mister?
Something must have really got him.
Yeah, Colin is fucking him up right now.
You must have seen a spicy meme, bro.
Why is Bryce's name Drought
Something.
500?
Rowdy 500. That's funny.
Wow, that was spicy.
May I ask the
Scream.
source?
Yeah, you can't just do that and not share it, dude.
Yeah, you damn near gotta
The thing
put it in
Ty
the
sent me,
Discord.
Ty can send in the who wants.
Okay. So, sir, sorry. Karius, you can't say anything. Sir, sorry, you can see in the dark. So you're good. In the distance, down one of the long halls of the Fane that leads to probably, you would guess, that poison dude's chamber, that poisoner, that asshole that you guys met.
Azimash?
No, that's
Oh,
not
Wait,
his
yeah.
name.
what poisoner?
I remember this guy.
Oh, that guy, the dude who was doing. He just didn't care that we were.
Yeah,
Okay.
that dude. You see in his chamber, there's a shadow that quickly ducks behind the corner.
I'll go invisible.
You gonna what?
I'll cast Dark Vision on Karius, and then I'll go invisible.
Okay, you go invisible.
Alright, tries to go invisible too, but then he forgets that Mo is gone.
Oh,
I'll go towards the shadow.
all right, you walk down the hall. Make a stealth check with advantage.
25.
25. You go down the hall, confidently undetected. You enter the chamber. You see it's filled with what you remember before, which is various glasses of what seem to be poison or blood of some kind. A poisoner's dream, with bodies strewn about, but ancient and dilapidated. And most of the glasses seem to have been broken by the recent tectonic activity. And you look around, and there's nobody in the chamber.
I guess we could go through. Yeah. So wait, in his lab, it's like blocked off too, or can we go see
His lab is down the hall from the entrance, a few doors away from the entrance, and then south after that is where like that big ravine is. I'm not gonna pull up the map because it's not worth it.
Try to go the back way or something. If there
Okay,
is.
you go into the ravine area. You look around. You don't see anything there either. You make a perception check.
Um, 9.
9. Shadows and darkness, some of which you can see through, but doesn't seem to be anything more suspicious. You see various bodies of Yuan-Ti strewn about, but nothing recent.
Do I know where Susari went at all? Or am I just like standing there
No.
while he goes invisible?
You do not.
Go back to Karius for a second. Whisper. Follow my voice.
Okay.
And then can we go down the ravine? I'm just saying.
Yeah. You lead him down, and you go into the large ravine area, just as you left it.
I'm gonna shoot a message to him. So I'm gonna, what are we looking for?
Hydra. What you mean?
You see that? Did you see the Hydra?
No.
Okay, can I roll perception to see if I see anything?
Sure. Normal perception, because you have dark vision.
Gotcha. That would be a. I think that's 16, but don't take my word for it. That is a 16. Yeah.
You don't see anything hiding in the chamber. You look in the water. There's nothing moving around. Just darkness. Seems pretty empty. You hear no sounds. You're pretty confident this chamber is empty of life, other than the small bugs eating some of the corpses.
All right, I'll just chuck a rock into the water.
The water is displaced slightly, but it goes back to calm as the rock sinks to the bottom.
So I saw a shadow earlier.
What shadow?
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. But someone's here, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't my shadow.
That's some good reason. Did we see? I mean, it's probably because there's just so many bodies, but we didn't see the body of the potion master, did we?
Huh?
We didn't see the potion master live or die. We have no idea whether he's alive or dead. Well. What do you think we could probably do? I'm still shooting messages at Cesaris. What do you think we could probably do is call out to whoever's here and hope they come out. If they can understand us.
Just scream.
It echoes.
Do we hear anything like shuffling away?
Based on your perception checks, no.
Okay.
Did the Magiscate collapse when we used it?
It seemed to explode.
Okay. Are we there at the exploded Magiscate?
No. That's underground. We're 2 floors above it.
Yeah, and that
Oh,
tunnel
okay.
collapsed.
Oh. Alright. I guess we're out of here since there's nothing really we could do. Unless you have an idea.
Let me try and think of one. If my fucking browser would be less slow.
So before we when we were near the Hydra egg, was it about to hatch? Or was it just still in the egg, just chilling? Or we didn't know.
So you guys return?
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess we should start making our way. See if we can find any booze for the drinking game.
Sure. Make an investigation check with advantage.
Right. Give me a sec. Shit's being super fucking slow right now.
When isn't it?
Sometimes it can be surprising. That is That is a 13.
13. The only thing you find is broken bottles of poison. But empty-handed, you guys all come back up to the surface and reconvene back at about maybe 2 or 3 p.m. Everybody is back together again. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Can I go switching for incense again? I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not doing it. Whew. Oh, I would like to go up to our new party member. So, you mentioned earlier you were also from Coven, just like me.
That is correct. Yes, you might have heard of the family name, von Frey-Maurer. We're high nobility.
You haven't.
I was gonna say, don't think I have.
Okay. Well, I won't put it past you.
You may have heard of the Furbog of Coven.
Yes, I do recall an incident happening at a Cord temple in Coven. You wouldn't happen to be involved in any way?
What incident are you talking about?
I just heard rumors that some crazy shit went down.
I don't want to go into it.
So
was,
yeah.
If it's the same incident that you're talking about, then it's not something that I like to talk about.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's a touchy subject. Let's just leave it at that.
Understood.
So you say you're a noble family or something?
Who isn't in Coven? Who makes their way? Eh?
I mean, I'm not, but yeah, sure. What do you do?
Well, as I said earlier, I scout out these remote regions on behalf of wealthy merchant benefactors who use the information to decide whether or not to, start up crop plantations out here, send out scavenging parties, the likes.
I'll pipe up and ask, do you know anything about the Sheath organization in Coven?
The Sheath. Just what most locals in Coven know.
Can I roll insight? All right. I guess
Hard to read.
Guess you're local. Yeah, my parents we're pretty well off. Both my parents make a living off being merchants, and I'm just the kid of merchants. And I don't know. I say that if you fall off our roof, you'll die of fall damage. But I'd say our house isn't too special. It's not up there.
Just check that real quick with insight.
Sure.
And to see if I
Adrian, roll
recognize the
your
name.
associated roll and apply the bonus that is associated with that roll.
What is it?
I mean, you can decide whether it's persuasion or deception, but you shouldn't say out loud, otherwise you'd give it away.
Oh.
What kind of a fucking attempt at that
Yeah.
was that, Bryce?
Right.
Flash R,
No.
1d20. That's all you need.
My eyes are bad.
I rolled a dirty.
I'm just flashing my stats, that's all.
He won.
He seems to be telling the truth. Yeah. He seems
Okay.
to be from a noble family of some kind. You know that there are wealthier families of tieflings and
Unheard of.
in Coven.
Okay.
I'd say Coven is, I don't know, they're towards tieflings. I feel like they're kind of racist, but I haven't experienced that type of racism because I'm in the shadows. So I don't know.
I'm glad to hear. What trade are your parents involved in?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I never knew. I was just too young to figure it out, and when I ventured off alone, like I don't know, in my teens, I just forgot about the family. So, I don't know.
I'm gonna venture a guess and say they're part of the Sheath. Am I right?
I don't know about that one.
Okay. I won't pry.
Because I found the Sheath when I was in my 20s.
I
Yeah,
see.
it's good
I see.
times. Yeah. I miss my guy Daryl. very much.
Yes, Daryl.
Oh,
So, anything else?
I'll go
My
up to.
mage armor spell. Oh, sorry.
No, after you, man.
No, I was just gonna say I was working on my mage armor spell like usual.
Yeah.
I'm just
We'll say by this time you spend so much time on it. If you work until evening, you'll be done with it. But you and me still need to work out.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
So it is done. But yeah, you guys kind of wait around till evening. Let's see. Aurelia's gonna roll something. Okay, that's pretty good. She looks to you, Kim Duncan, and only you. Do you need to remind anybody back in Port Nyanzaru? Because I believe you said you spoke something about a contract.
Yes, we had a contract from. Oh my gosh, I remember it all the time. Sindra Sylvain, and I believe she's in Port Nyanzaru.
I'm familiar with her.
Yeah. I think that was the last time we saw her. If not, it might have been way back when. But I think, yes, moving to Port Nyanzaru would be the best bet in finding her to complete that contract.
Well,
Additionally,
yes.
we also had a contract with the Flaming Fist to do a couple things. We didn't quite finish all of them, per se, but...
Oh, well, the Flaming Fist are a bunch of assholes anyway, so I don't think it really matters. But you should, I would say you could alert her of you returning soon and you being victorious.
Yep. I forgot we could message people. Karius over there.
send that DM.
You got to describe her to me. I have no idea who you're talking about.
Yes, Sindra Sylvain.
Tim Duncan describes Sindra Sylvain.
Oh, wait. Middle-aged blonde woman? I remember she was middle-aged.
I don't remember.
She was a MILF.
I think she was close to the middle age, dude.
Do you want me to tell you?
In between MILF and middle.
She was very much not a MILF because she was literally falling apart.
Damn it.
She was covered
Hey,
in
man.
images.
She could be a
Yeah,
guild.
what is... What's your definition of a MILF?
Someone call
Jesus. Decomposing that
How
I'd
I
like to
like
F. Decomposing I'd like to F.
I think it'd be more of an wilf, an undead I'd like to fuck.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
But he describes her for you, Karius.
All right. Anything you'd like to tell us specifically?
Real nice. She's a kind lady. Looks out for the benefit of others.
And do you want to tell her?
Not about her, to her.
She got them big old titties.
Come on, man.
We are victorious. We killed Acererak. This is Tim Duncan, or Kim Duncan, formerly Tim Duncan, speaking. Where can we meet you?
A new single wants to know.
Undead Ghost in your area.
Undead kills in your area.
My husband is dead, and so am I. All I want to do is fuck.
Oh my god.
Acererak killed my husband and absorbed him into his whole monger.
If someone along the line, someone searches up my name and this video comes up and I lose a job, I'm suing all of you.
How does that
Chill
work?
out. Nobody cares about these videos.
Oh my God.
The only views are us.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny.
Okay, yeah, so, gonna cast mass sending. The party you sent to shoot to deal with the death curse is more or less dead or abandoned. Tim Duncan survives as a woman. He wishes to report to you. Acererak is dead. The death curse is solved. What do we do now?
Banging.
How many words is that?
That was under 20.
There's pause. And a response. If this is true, then incredible work. I noticed that the effects have been wearing off. I await your return in Port Nyanzaru and tell those who have assisted you will be paid recompense in full. And celebration awaits.
Oh, let's go.
Right, so drinking game will be had.
Tim Duncan's trying to get fucked up.
100%. Tim Duncan will have to make a perception check to see if another Genasi roofies him.
Oh my god.
And we have entered the dark zone.
Alignment fucked up.
I didn't care, dude.
I
Like,
was just gonna say that.
Harry.
Little does the person know that when a roofie,
oh, all right, okay.
he turns into a were shark. It doesn't work.
Like a boozy were-shark.
Yeah, like.
Do we have to bring up the Hotham photo again of Tim Duncan?
Wait, what?
I'm
Oh,
good off
God.
that one, bro.
Oh, oh,
I'm
God.
good.
Yeah, you should not forget the one that you sent to all of us.
Okay, when you Google muscled shark,
Yeah?
That's why you
What
don't
comes
fucking
up,
Google
Hotham?
muscled shark.
That's what
I googled were shark. All right,
Yeah,
and you
why don't
stay
you?
away from fur affinity.
Muscled shark with fat, veiny cock. Why did I get this? What happened here?
I did Google that a second
I don't even understand. Was it the veins or was it the muscles? I don't even know.
Get an
I
email
guess I
tomorrow.
have to save it.
You get an email
How did
tomorrow,
I get to
Steph.
this subreddit?
Oh well.
I hope this finds you well, Steph. We saw your comment on Big Veiny Cock on YouTube, and your internship is now gone.
Cancelled.
So, to me, I'm sorry. Sorry, I couldn't pick better friends.
Going on your resume now. You can't. You can't submit.
Once
submit it
I
to anywhere else.
googled.
We
Relevant
own
skills.
none of this content except for the jokes referencing veiny shark cocks.
Yeah, that's copyrighted.
And a moment for our sponsor, Raid Shadow.
Shadow Legends. Play now free. Anyway, the response comes back. It seems elated. You guys can rest and wait for the morning if you want, if you don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm down like 40 hit points.
How?
Now
Yeah,
you're down like 18.
that the thingy, and then I also took a couple. Oh wait, yeah. I thought it was.
Because it's half damage,
Yeah.
remember, everybody?
Well, no, 18, and then I took another 4 from.
40 hit points.
Okay, so 22. So 22 is much
Yeah, a
different
little
than
bit.
40, but we get the
Come on,
point.
Hey, it's still hit points.
I'm like dead,
I'm
dude!
almost dead.
I'm gonna use my last spell slot for the third level spell slot for the day to like send a message back to my moment. So update. Survived. Kind of. Technically. Death curse is over, so please tell Zavara that mission is over, and if I can find a way to get to home or Samuel Fort, I will.
An immediate response. I never had a doubt. I am so proud and I await your return home. And, well, I'll just let you see.
You're a father.
And
Your father's now.
Actually, in the same vein, I think Ragnar's just gonna pull off into the woods a little bit and just pray to, and just thank his family, you know? Since they're kind of the reason that he's here and he's been able to help a lot of people. And just kind of pay his respects to them.
yeah, you go out into the woods, you sit down and think all these things and send your prayers up to the heavens, to Cord and to any spirits that are listening. It's cool and quiet. You open your eyes and you feel at peace. And you feel like, there's a bit of cold on your neck. Then another drop. And another, and it starts to rain.
That's someone with peeing on him. It's ridiculous.
Who has cold pee?
I don't
Dragons.
know.
Ice dragons.
I was like, awesome.
Okay, we've already
Shower me, buddy.
ragged on me with fucking veiny shark talk. I don't need this anymore.
That's what I get for trying to make a tender moment. It starts to rain. But going back to Carius, about a minute later, there's a flash of light about a foot in front of you. You can see there's a chest floating in the air of you with tiny little wings, like floating. It just stands there or floats there.
This is new.
It's a mimic.
Oh god, flashbacks.
Stands there with fully human legs.
Bryce just reached into the drawers.
You know what?
What's
Fuck it.
in
Yeah,
there?
it's a chest with fully human legs just standing there.
It ran all the way. It's fast as fuck.
So I'd like to do 4 attacks on the legs.
I'm going to assume this isn't a mimic.
You've seen your
Have I
mother
seen-
has like custom chests that can move around on their own.
My family
They
has
normally
fucking
don't have
mimics.
legs. They normally don't have legs. They normally have wings on it. But hey, fuck it.
These
But-
Cristiano Ronaldo
But
thighs
there's
just
one
popping
chest
out.
of hers. There's one chest of hers that was like mismade and it can't be remade, and that's this one.
This one's going to be called the Derek. All right. Okay. Good to see you again. What do you got for me?
It stands there.
Okay. I'll open it.
Sure,
You
what
open
picking level?
There seems to be a plate, and there is a cake on it.
I was actually going to ask because it has legs. Does it have any cake?
There's a large like baked cake within it. No markings on it, just chocolate.
Hey, cake.
Hey,
Okay.
look at that.
The moment you lift it up, it disappears into thin air.
Oh, that's sad.
No, the cake is still in your hands.
Oh.
Thank God.
Oh, she just trolled the shit out of you.
You get a message. Get fucked, my son.
Oh my god.
Never trust Derek.
It's just chocolate.
Yeah, no, it's Derek, but it's spelled without any E's. There's no E's.
Dirk.
Yeah, the legged chest is gone. The cake is still there.
Thank you for clarifying.
I had to
Oh,
mute
my
myself for a
son.
second because when you said like, oh, you recognize this chest, in my head I just think of this fucking chest with these built ass legs, and Hazem's like, or Karius is like, I don't know if this is Derek. Let me just double check, and he just reaches around. And he's like, oh yeah, that's Derek. And I literally started losing my shit. I was like, I can't.
Okay, all right. You take the cake. You guys eat. It's a nice night. So a small celebration is had. I assume you can pour out the wine as well, in various cups of yours, and you all drink to a merry victory. And you all, I assume, go to bed for the night.
Sure.
You all rest down for the evening. Who takes first watch?
Is it still kind of light out?
No,
Okay, I mean, I'll still take first, I
I'll
guess.
join Ragnar.
it's sundown and it's raining.
Yeah. I mean, I got, well,
You got light. Don't you have light on your like weapon?
I mean, I can cast light on anything, but I don't want to give our position away.
Yeah. I'll take
Like, I could see now, but anything else could see us.
I'll take first watch, no problem. Don't worry.
Okay.
First one's on me.
Okay.
Take third.
Sir, sorry, I'll take third. Who takes second?
I'll take second and use my ears to hear just rain.
I'll join Ragnar on second.
Okay. First
There's
watch.
2 blind dudes.
It begins. Drouse, make a perception check. Normal.
30-20.
Since yeah, that makes sense. Drouse, this dark night is nothing. You can see as plain as day. And you look around, and it's strange. You look like you're scanning for the night, and it's quiet other than the pitter-patter of rain, and it kind of slows, so like a slow drizzle over time. And you're like looking around, and you look to the right, and you look to your left. You look to your right again, and there's a person standing there that was not standing there before. Yeah. We'll say everybody's over here. We'll say you were like probably sitting over there. And I'll get a little person. Just a tiny little person.
I use my awakened mind and telepathically communicate to this person. Identify.
Identify yourself.
Hurry to the bathroom, bro.
Who goes it?
Un momento.
For flavor. Pizza.
This plum cod's fucking nice.
Seems to be individual standing about.
Wait, Hatham.
15
I was just gonna make a
to-
joke. Don't mind me.
15 to 20 feet directly in front of you. And what do you say?
Identify. Telepathically, though. I don't say it, so nobody hears it.
Okay.
So
And they just like popped up. They just yeeted themselves right there.
You hear the person telepathically responds. I am here to investigate the recent draining of souls that has plagued these far lands. Who are you?
Investigate the what that was playing the lands? I didn't catch that.
The loss of souls.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh,
you see
shit.
this individual, to describe them, they are dressed in a pitch black cloak.
Yikes.
Pitch black hood pulled over their head. And you can't make out any of their features. It is utterly featureless. And no markings on the cloak of any kind.
Fuck. I'm just gonna repeat and say, identify yourself first.
There's a pause. I am an agent. Are you responsible for the delving within this tomb?
Partially. I don't think that we have like any identification code, but I'm gonna say, are you a friend of any particular lord?
I am an agent of death.
Oh, okay, different kind of agent.
And the voice continues. And I am here to ensure the proper continuation of the cycle.
Something's going down right now.
All right,
Speak your name. Speak your actions.
Well, you see, I'm just, checking out the sites. This crew over here that's bedded down, they delved into the tomb. I don't know anything about that.
Speak your name.
You know, I don't feel comfortable doing that. I'm sorry. And at this point, I am going to. I don't know if what's more effective, telepathically probing into the guys that are sitting down there and waking them up, or just yelling. But if I can do telepathically, I'm going to say, yo, please wake up right now, all of you. There's some crazy shit going down.
Choose somebody. You can't do it all.
Okay. Who's stealthy? Oh, yeah, that's right. I will do Sir Sorry. Be like, yo, Sir Sorry, there's an agent of death here. Be stealthy. Check him out for me, please. Yeah, welcome.
I'm going to use my inspo. You can have my inspo.
Yeah, you hear this voice awaken you. It sounds like Drouse's.
26. No, 28.
28. You rise and go low and meld with the darkness. What are you doing? Where are you going?
Where is the agent? We don't know how. Oh, crap.
Yeah.
I'll go in this little area with the broken house thing. I'll peek.
After there's a moment of silence, get to about here. The agent speaks up. We see your friend. Tell him to emerge. We seek to know what happened here.
Okay. I'm just going to telepathically communicate, if he's in range, to Sir Sorry and be like, all right, you've been made.
Hello.
Where do you walk?
Hello, I am.
Hello.
When you get to about here, the hand goes up to stop. Do you keep walking towards?
Yeah. I'll stop walking.
Oh, you'll stop walking. Okay. The individual turns to you. And with your closeness, you can see like the ever so slight image of pale skin of some sort. Very, very, very pale skin. The agent turns to you, Sir Sorry. Who are you? And what happened here?
Powering the souls.
You have to restart. You were cut off at the beginning.
Oh, so this is the lair of the Acererak Archlich that was stealing all the souls and decomposing people's bodies and all that stuff. You probably know this. Me and my party, the other person you were talking to telepathically, we just found him in the tomb, and we brought him and met him today. We are the ones responsible for killing Acererak and clearing out the tomb. What is there you seek?
What did you find in the tomb? What was at its deepest level?
It was a atropol with a casing of all the souls in it. It something called the Soulmonger. We broke into we put the Soulmonger into the lava that was there, and supposedly it worked, and the Soulmonger is now finished.
Were there any other artifacts of death there?
Well, you could go look. We haven't really seen anything too deathly. That's what you're looking for. We almost died though, if that was what you're asking.
Artifacts of black necrotic power, staves, necklaces, weapons.
I take out the Umber Spear and say, "This is my weapon that I've had from Coven all these years."
She
Yeah.
seems to be directing towards things that Acererak wielded.
Ah. Well,
The voice also seems to be feminine.
well, I don't wield anything. I don't. My party, I feel like we entered the tomb, we got out of the tomb, did our business, and that was it.
At this time, some of you, Ragnar, with your high perception, and anybody else with a perception higher than 15, or 15 or higher, wakes at the sound of Cersari talking. So that would be Aurelia, Ragnar, and maybe Tim Duncan. I don't know. And with Aurelia waking, she wakes Carius and Bird Person silently.
What the fuck?
You see the head turns quickly towards Ragnar, and you see this pitch black cloaked individual. Barely. You see the shadow of a person in the
I
rain.
can't see shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we have a visitor. She seems to be keen on knowing exactly everything all of y'all have looted from the tomb, relics in particular.
TD's gonna stay in the cave for now.
Okay.
Question for information. Who are you and what do you want?
We are agents of death.
We?
We.
Do I immediately, looking around with my crazy dark vision, see any other individuals?
Perception.
I have a dark vision as well.
I'm just gonna message to Ragnar. We're going to need some light.
13.
Do you cast a spell, Carius?
Hmm.
Hmm.
No, I do not. No, I do not. I'm gonna second. I'm gonna think that through. I'm gonna think that through. They can see me.
Yeah. That is only because you have a 22 intelligence. Otherwise, that would have.
I'm gonna just tap Ragnar on the shoulder.
You're not next to me though, buddy.
Am I not? Where? Oh,
Fucking-
we're using the fucking maps again. Sorry, I got used to not using those.
We're always using the maps.
That's like 3 hours we have him in. So yeah, I'm just gonna tap Ragnar on the shoulder. Reach about 40 feet across.
Aurelia will be stationed here. So what'd you guys roll?
13 perception.
13. Darkness.
Nice.
Do you mean we? Is there anyone else with
What
you?
do you want? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you. Sorry, I didn't hear you speaking.
We
Yeah.
are agents of death.
Are you one person?
We are many.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't know what we've
And
stumbled.
as you guys ask that, you can see on like the ruined rooftops, on bushes like around you, and of the various structures around you, you slowly see shadows just rise up to a person's height. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different shadows stand slowly and just resemble a person's height in many different places.
Okay.
Worn out faces. Worn out faces.
I'm going to turn to the group and just say, if there are any relics you've been withholding from me, I would recommend letting me know what I got myself into by stumbling across your party.
Well, we're trying to figure out what we've just gotten ourselves into right now.
I'm gonna walk out of the tomb. Just kind of.
Why? I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna walk up to you, Carius, and just like slightly whisper to you. I think they're looking for Acererak's things.
But I just kind of nod. I nod to TD like, yeah, I know.
I have a 22 intelligence. Thank you very much.
No,
Thank you so much, you
like,
stupid fuck.
Thank you. No, I don't.
You stupid shark.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go back into the water where you belong.
God, Sir Sorry.
Back.
It's the old Sir Sorry.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of different stories appearing.
Why are you so interested?
Shit.
Hold on. I'm still setting up.
I went to the Team of the Nine Gods and only got this shirt.
I'm gonna run and grab some water real quick.
Are they fish, man? Can you take a little piss break?
Sure. Go take a piss break.
The little piss boy went to.
Oh, fucking human pop rock over here, Jesus. Oh, Tyler, you didn't see my plum cod.
What?
The fucking plum apricot bullshit.
Did you send it to me or something?
No, I was eating it, but I forgot to show you.
Oh. I was gonna mention, I was like, yo, I didn't get to see that fat diaper.
I'm not wearing the diaper boxes anymore. I'm wearing
You're
my.
not wearing the
I'm
diaper?
wearing my Stars and Stripes boxers.
Oh, yeah.
You've
Way to go,
officially
Tyler.
made it. No more green cards for you, buddy.
Well, they're not actually Stars and Stripes. It's just like red checkers with like stars inside the other.
Did you just lie to us about wearing American flag underpants?
I didn't lie.
That's
to you. I,
punishable by death.
Whose?
What?
Whose?
What do you mean who's?
Like who dies?
You, because you lied.
Session is no fighting. We're only gonna fight.
Here we are.
Dog? Is that a nugget?
The dogs from Divinity, or
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, dude. What the fuck is that?
dogs.
Bruh. That
Uh,
out of an entire playthrough, that's the one moment I remember the best.
Yeah, dude, that was fucking hilarious.
It's like, wait. What are the dogs in the fucking turn order?
Is everybody back?
no.
Also, why are there 10?
Be alright back too.
There are 9 other shadowy figures. That you can see.
I mean, I can't see.
That's true.
Other people are telling me there's 9 of them.
So actually, this is what you see.
But I can see hella far away, just not.
Sorry, where were we?
I can see all the way across this ravine that I can't see anything.
Adrian, did you do something?
Oh, hey, Adrian.
Oh, it's okay.
You look different, dude. Did you do something?
Adrian.
Yeah,
Adrian,
no,
you look stupid as fuck.
Thanks, dude.
Oh,
I actually switched up my wardrobe a little bit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So, is somebody searching for a
God,
bag for
Stefano,
relics?
you looking ugly as hell.
We don't need the
Yeah, we all
relics.
hoard
We
it,
don't
bro.
have any relics. What relics?
All right.
Inside
All right, y'all.
Alex.
Lucky for you,
Fuck
mister.
a relic.
I have really high.
Are you guys actually switching places? Can we
Oh,
start
no.
again?
Dude, wait, for this one battle, I'll be so sorry.
Dude, please no.
No, yeah.
Please no. We just finished Acererak.
It wasn't enough for me to switch genders.
Let me take your character.
Here, bro.
Oh, you fucking weirdo.
Comedy gold. Comedy gold.
Are we back in?
We're
Back in the game.
locked in.
These people, things, shadows rise up and just make themselves known. That you can see.
Okay. And why are you interested in what we've done here?
We were ordered to by the one that we follow. Death.
Undeath or true death?
It is irrelevant as we are here to find out What lied within the deepest depths? What is this soulmonger? What do you mean by atropal?
I mean,
Acererak,
be our guest, bro. Go inside.
Acererak tried to resurrect a death god. He used the souls of not just people on this island, but people across the globe who had been brought back to life. He siphoned their souls in a thing called the death curse. Every soul used as fuel for his infant goat. We killed it and him.
You killed a lich. How can you reassure this?
I have the ashes.
Destroy this phylactery. This phylactery was the soulmonger. And even if his soul is still present, there is a new death god chasing after it into the abyss.
A lich cannot change their phylactery rather than the one that they first made. The soulmonger cannot be a lich's phylactery.
In either case,
What
his
is the
soul-
staff that you wield? Is that his? And the individual turns their head to the staff that you're holding.
It is.
It must be destroyed.
For what reason?
It is a relic of undeath, and therefore it must be destroyed.
It is a tool. No more evil nor good than those who use it.
Arius, be careful here.
Do not meddle in
It's a
things
staff
you do
worth a
not
fight.
understand, mortal. A hand extends from the cloak. It seems to be covered in like pitch black leathers that come out to a like pale snow white hand with long lithe fingers. It must be destroyed.
You realize that the destruction of this is not something so simple. It has a soul of something dark and powerful tied to it.
Souls being stuck in items are inconsequential to us. We have our ways.
You may have the staff on one condition. Who do you serve?
Make a persuasion check with
Guidance.
disadvantage. Ragnar, are you casting a spell?
Never mind.
That is a 13.
13. We serve death.
But which one?
What'd you say?
Which one?
We serve the one death. The head cocks. What other death do you mean?
As far as I'm counting, there are 3. Vecna.
Dude, just fucking speak up.
Vecna. Why does she react when I say Vecna?
Nothing. No movement. You can make an insight check.
God, dude, my roll. I can't even complain because my rolls were fucking great last time, so this is just equilibrium.
Okay.
That is a solid 9.
Stoically silent and unreadable.
Vecna,
Okay, yeah.
the Raven Queen, and the newly re-anointed one of this island, Amaguaba.
At that, the head cocks. The Lord of Bones has returned.
Yes, he has.
How?
He took the place of Acererak's atropon. The food was already there. He ate it, so to speak.
Did you have a hand in this?
We couldn't stop him. Our goal was to defeat Acererak.
Amaguaba was sealed away and forgotten long ago. Did you have a hand in this?
I gesture to the people present before me. We did not know.
You said what? You did not what?
I did not have a hand in this.
Did any of you have a hand in this? Bird person isn't here, so she can't answer. So, do you guys? This is the interpretation of this question is like, did you guys as a group have a hand in this? And you know the answer is yes, you guys did. You carried Amaguaba through the tomb, and you carried him down to the Soulmonger. Just for clarity's sake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I thought she was talking about imprisoning him.
No.
Releasing him.
Did you have a hand in this?
I step forward and say, no.
Amaguaba.
So you guys are lying.
I am.
You're not lying. You're true. You didn't do shit.
You weren't in there.
Yeah, I'm talking to the rest of you. She does not seem to pay attention to the one who
Okay,
doesn't know
cool.
anything.
All right.
Amaguaba hitched a ride with us. We did not know his plans at the end.
He tricked us.
When the dust had settled and Acererak had fallen, he seized power when I was dead, and the rest of my party was almost paralyzed and halfway to death.
But you carried him through the tomb, you say?
He infested us, as did the other trickster gods of this island.
I ask one last time as my patience runs thin. Did you have a hand in this?
Yes.
Will you return the staff so it can be destroyed? And the amulet?
Will we be able to leave here unharmed if we do?
That remains to be seen, but it is likely.
Very well. I've had enough fighting for one lifetime.
So you walk up and hand over the staff?
Yeah.
Okay. Bird person, because he's not here, and this is what Callie gets if she leaves early. Take the amulet from her, and you walk over and you hand it over. And when you enter, like within a 5-foot area of the individual, you feel like the weight of time itself just push down on you like an unbelievable pressure. You feel you feel yourself almost age. You're not aging, but you feel the exhaustion of lifetimes endlessly lived. Your speed is reduced by 20, but nothing else happens.
You don't serve any of the three, do you? You're much more.
I serve death. She has her hand out.
I hand her the staff.
Staff and the amulet?
Oh, yeah.
Takes them. Were you all responsible for the destruction of the Soulmonger and the Atropos, Acererak,
Yes.
and the restoration of Amaguaba, the Lord of Bones?
Yes.
Be proud. We will tell the Queen of your accomplishments.
So,
The individual turns and walks into the darkness as each of the shadows lower and are gone.
servant of
What'd you say?
Yeah, bro, you literally, your computer's
sir.
far away.
the servants of the Raven Queen.
I thought she was going to start asking if I was employed and if I had any health benefits.
This is just a really long why never fucking Jehovah's Witness.
And do you believe in our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
We have a minute to talk about the God of Death.
I was getting used to that stuff. It had been very heavy.
So all those folks disappear then slowly, right?
Yeah, you guys blink and they're gone.
Shit. I
Thank-
immediately turn to them. So you guys have no other relics that might be of interest to Agents of Death?
Not that we know of at the moment.
Nope.
Well, you can hang around with us and find out.
I do happen to be carrying one of the things that caused the War of the Magi, but that's
Shit.
No.
They didn't ask about that.
no, they didn't mention it, so they don't get it.
They all just come back. I'm sorry, what was that?
What?
Just so you know, Carius.
Does
Black-
Aurelia know what that is? I don't think she does.
Black
What?
Opal Crown.
What the Black Opal Crown?
Yeah, Aurelia looks over. That's the Black Opal Crown, yes?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Good to know.
Well, you were there when we got it.
That was a lapse in my memory.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, now we just told our new handy dandy friend.
I mean, you guys just mentioned it, so.
Well, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like,
Oh, okay. I thought that
fucking
you.
TD
I'm
just
carrying
said,
a nuclear
oh, this,
bomb.
Oh,
Just so
Cool.
you know, Carius, bro.
Cool,
I ain't
cool.
no snitch.
I don't think I'm a snitch either, but when fighting literal agents of death, I think the honesty is the best policy.
Yep.
But I'm going to go
Well,
back to bed. Droughts, wake me up when it's our turn for watch.
absolutely.
So
Great. You guys all go to bed?
Just took our shit.
Everybody starts
We're
sleeping.
still watching
Wait,
her.
are they gone?
Yeah, Dross, everybody goes back to bed and you're back alone
Cool.
again.
In that case, I'm gonna just check out.
Do you want to talk to me one-on-one?
Sure. That would be
Okay.
great.
I'm gonna see if I can just make a one breakout room. Oh, I can.
This email serves you well.
Let's see. Open all rooms.
There we go. Cool.
Don't go to it. Bryce, everybody else go to it.
Oh, Bryce already.
Well, great. Cool. I said don't go to it.
Oh, you said don't? I'll leave
Yeah.
it.
It's no. It's
Oh,
fine.
already.
It's fine.
Alright.
So yes, that name does ring a bell.
Yeah, absolutely. In that case, as they all go back to bed, Drouse is very interested in just seeing the item, if he indeed has it, but will not go to snatch it, just to confirm that he has it.
You would have to go to Tim Duncan's person, who's on the inside of the cave. I'll say you walking around won't require stealth check, but you will require sleight of hand.
Oh, shit. Of course.
You know what? I'll give you advantage for this one.
There we go. 23.
23. Okay, that's higher than his passive perception, so you beat it. You are rummaging around, very quietly looking under folds of clothing as everybody's like silently sleeping. And you don't find the black opal crown or anything like it on any part of his person. Strangely, you don't find much. You don't find any crazy big packs or anything. Mostly empty, just like some weapons, that he keeps on his or she keeps on his person. You do find something though. It seems to be a bag of some sort with like markings on it.
Okay. Do I recognize any of the markings?
You get the sense that it's magical.
Okay.
You know what? As a level 11 character, you would recognize it. This is a bag of holding.
Bag of holding. Okay.
So you could sense that you could reach in and maybe try to get it.
Yeah, I will do so. I will reach in, think about the crown,
That
pull
roll.
out, but
You pull out a crown that seems or like a tiara almost, that is made of woven, somewhat corroded gold, but in the centermost piece is a onyx as black as night that just emanates this palpable energy.
He has a bag holding too, right?
It's like you can feel pinpricks all over wherever you hold like the crown close to.
Damn, if I had some teleportation spells. Okay. I will return it to the bag of holding.
Put it back in silently. You close the pack. All is well. Out of curiosity, what's your battle plan?
So I'm just because I think the monk mentioned they're also going to the same city that I'm supposed to meet up with Ajanath, Elwyn. So I think the idea is how, because I miss how they're gonna transport themselves.
Well, you know,
Trekking or magic?
You don't know, but what
Okay.
you do know is that the Azure Spire, the eye, the inner like workings of it, and because you're in a secret organization yourself, you're aware of their existence. It's just the common people that are not aware.
Yeah.
You're aware that the Azure Spire tends to confiscate powerful magical items. And Aurelia is here, and she's a member of the Spire, so you might have to try to pull the old switcheroo or something.
Yeah, exactly. Too bad I do not have any other onyx crowns.
You yeah. You, with your experience, can think like, Agenath, the Azure Spire is a powerful faction in Elwyn. Agenath is the Lord of Coin. So maybe you wouldn't have to bring it back to him. You could talk to him about it and say that they have it.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's a good
Or
point.
you don't know if he'll be like angry at you about that. And of course,
Yeah.
Dross doesn't want to piss off Agenath.
In that case,
You don't think that if Aurelia takes it, it's the be all end all.
All right.
But it's definitely preferable that you take it.
All right. Yeah, fuck it. We're taking it. We're doing it live. I'm taking it now.
Oh, you're gonna take it now? Okay.
Yeah.
You can add the black opal crown to your inventory.
God, I'm gonna get killed. You're gonna check in the morning. That's all right. I got high enough deception.
Okay. We're gonna do two things. When we come back, we're gonna say after rustling through. I'm gonna say like reference you like having searched through some of the houses nearby, of like looking for those individuals. But that's just gonna be a cover story that didn't happen.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try to pull one over on them, and I want to help you do that.
That's a good idea.
And two.
Alternatively, I could take the crown, leave it, and if there's like, I could hide it at this site because I know where this site is, right?
Maybe. But they could just come back.
Yeah, that's true.
And get it.
And search. Yeah.
But another thing you could say is that like those individuals seemed powerful. Like maybe if they ask where it went, you could like spin in some way that maybe they took it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe they came back and stole it from you guys, because they seem to be very, very good at stealth.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they got the drop on us, so all right, that's the story. Let's go.
Okay, but for the time being, don't say anything. And I won't mention it until they try to pull it out of the bag. Okay, cool. Let's go. Come on back now. Come on back now. Come on back now.
We were talking about how I have a glitch in my Divinity game.
Oh. Sabine literally has like 40 on all of her like main stats.
Really?
She's level 8. I mean,
Shit,
level
bro.
9. Yeah, I don't know. There's way more ability points that I need, and she's already maxed out.
Hey, T-Paw's back.
Actually, left the meeting.
Yeah, good job. So you guys, we're back. Drows, you finish your search of the outer houses to secure the perimeter. And you dealt with that little fucking thing biting at your heels. But we return. Drows, your shift is over. And the other people wake up, which is Karius and Ragnar.
2 blind guys going at it.
Hell
Blind
yeah.
guys. Do I just roll like a regular perception?
Yes.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh,
Ah!
With Karius doing the menial scanning, and you looking off into the distance, all of your senses cannot be passed. You are the supreme look-arounder right now.
Supreme look around.
Yeah,
perfect.
and you feel like if there were any of those. Actually, no, wait, yeah. Sorry, I got something mixed up in my head. But with this sharp eye, you can see about a few like dilapidated houses down is one of those shadowy individuals, still just like you can barely see the shadow of some eyes just watching you guys. They're not doing it. That individual doesn't seem to be doing anything aggressive, just seems to be watching.
Just nudge Ragnar. Hey, you want to fix some necromantic ritual or something?
Well, I
Got
mean,
half of
Ragnar
that.
is the only person that sees this.
I'm gonna just, watch them. Just keep checking on them.
Okay. Throughout the next hour, 2 hours, they don't move and they don't take any aggressive action. They just seem to be watching. And with Karius's intelligence, if you like mutter to him about it a little bit, you can surmise that they're probably just keeping watch just in case. You don't know why, you don't even know how, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just yell into the night. Hail Vecna, am I right?
Do you?
No, of course not.
Oh my
Please don't.
god!
God damn.
Don't you just love Asmodeus?
So you guys, your shift passes, and the last person is who?
I got it. Oh wow, that's a D12, sir. 10.
We're playing
10.
just game of power.
Yeah, you don't have disadvantage. You have dark vision.
Yeah, 10.
Oh, okay.
That was a D12. Not bad.
Oh, okay. You scan the night. Nothing seems to bother you all. Nothing jumps out at you. Everything, all animals that would prowl seem to be probably within their nooks because it is now coming down pretty hard. But you all awaken to the rainy, or rather fainting drizzle of the morning light. And the morning is yours. No shadowy individuals seem to be watching anymore.
Sick. Is Aurelia? How much longer do we have for the gang to show up?
Aurelia says after doing her morning stretches and sparring with Cersari, it should take. I believe they should be here about midday, judging about the time that we messaged them.
What's
Cool
the
beans.
move?
Yes, I
We have
believe
like
that
half a day.
it will be fun. It will be a surprise.
It's just gonna kind of like the sun and pan a little bit.
There's no sun. It's cloudy.
First, gonna lay in the sun, lay in the clouds, looking right like fucking asshole.
But you guys, if there's anything you want to do, we can just pass by this time.
I'm gonna switch for something.
You want to? You want to make one last attempt?
Bro, I've been rolling so low.
I'll assist him on this.
All right.
I
It
get
goes a little
advantage.
faster. You get advantage. You can guidance if you want to.
I did. So, dude, I swear.
Advantage.
Yeah, I know.
You have a +9?
Yeah.
There we go.
29.
Nice.
You have to roll the D4 again.
Huh?
You have to roll the
Oh,
D4.
I have to do the D4 again?
Yeah.
I thought I just kept it. Okay. So, yeah.
29.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
29. After endlessly searching, the DC increased by 2. It was at 18, but increased by 2 for every failure. DC of 22. You find some precious herbs that you can grind and make into incense pretty damn easily. I believe
Yep.
that's one casting of Commune.
One casting of Commune Earth.
Yeah, that was what the incense was for, right?
And I think there's like legend lore also uses like incense or
We'll
something
say
like
you
that.
can either cast Commune or Legend Lore once.
Okay.
Whatever has the cost of an incense thing, it'll last once.
Okay.
And you come back about midday. Is there anything you guys want to accomplish?
I would like.
Hang
I need
around for
more.
more incense.
So
So you guys are drinking by that bottle of wine, right?
Yeah,
Did we ever drink it?
Yeah,
We
you
just
made it
drank
with the
it.
cake.
yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
Okay, that was part of the celebration.
You fucking alcoholic.
Hey man, we can be.
Did we finish it? Please tell me
Is
there's
it
more.
all gone?
Aurelia, so what are we accomplishing with us sparring every morning? Like, what am I learning?
Well, I'm learning that I love kicking your ass. I'm learning that. But what I'm trying to teach you is how to extract information from your enemy. Everything that this can be part of the sparring. She talks to you. Everything that your enemy does, their movements, how they breathe, how they make their decisions. You have to predict how they think. And when you predict how they think, you can understand how they think. And when you understand how they think, you understand how you can beat them. For example, look, and she gestures to Ragnar walking back with Carius. When you see Ragnar, what can you extract from his movement, from how he looks? Shut up. No. And so sorry, what can you tell Aurelia? Do not tell me what based on what you already know. Tell me what based on what you can see.
Oh, he's going to be hard to hit, so you have to see his disadvantage points of his armor.
Which are where?
Well, is it still damaged?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here.
But those are not the only points. Tell me the other ones.
History.
I'm not giving you anything for this.
Damn it.
This is all roleplay, man.
Let's say shoulder, neck, torso.
The torso is protected by his breastplate. Flat plates of armor are hard to pierce. You have to go where his joints are moving. Additionally, when you hit the joints, that is where you can stop their movement. I know you already know this, but this is also where we can extract information. Now look closer. She points to him. It's almost like time slows down for a second. We can see that he's walking with a natural gait. That's because he's a tall and powerful furbog. However, his armor is off-centered. It's normally well-balanced, but because parts of it are disintegrated, we see that he's not as balanced as he normally is. Additionally, because parts of him are exposed, and we can see how parts of his armor are shaking ever so slightly, we know that he's not as powerful as perhaps a a fully grown barbarian of some sort. He's not as powerful as he could be. We would have to exploit that. On top of that, he is a furbolg. They are naturally powerful, and yet they are not naturally dexterous. Or dexterous, my apologies. We have to exploit that. Perhaps he's not as well on his feet as we think he is. Now look next to him. Carius is walking. You can see, judging by the robes, he's a wizard, easily. But we can see that they're not engaging in full conversation. We have to make an assumption that perhaps, because of his faith, as we can see around his neck, hanging the symbol of cord, he is not specialized in the area of perhaps esoteric study, specific intelligent information. Perhaps he can be tricked. And finally, when you strike him, where you strike him, you have to understand how he will react. Ragnar, you take
God damn.
7 points of bludgeoning damage as Aurelia hurls like a small pebble at you at an incredibly high speed.
7? What the hell?
Or it's like a D4 plus 5
Oh,
because of
yeah.
dexterity is 5.
Okay. Yeah.
Ragnar stumbles back for a moment, and you can see he goes up to protect, and you can see his left arm lifts instinctually where he would be normally holding the shield. Now, we know he normally holds a shield, which means his left arm is always up like that. Therefore, we can exploit the points that he is not normally protecting, such as the lower part of his legs. Mm-hmm. She continues on like this, saying, and she turns to Ragnar, sorry, I'm trying to teach. Things like this, these small bits of information we can extract on our own. And when we insert our chi and pierce through another's body, pierce through another's mental and nervous and brain system, we can gain a deeper understanding of our enemies. That is what I'm trying to teach you.
Okay, Sherlock Holmes.
And that is what you can learn more of if you spend a little bit of time with the Azure Spire.
I guess I won't question it again. I understand.
Yeah. Dude, she's got a PhD in everything. And
what did she write her thesis on?
Yeah, I know. She can't read. That's the problem.
Oh, I forgot.
Do you ask?
Hey, Aurelia, can you read?
No, the thesis thing. Because she actually did write a thesis.
I actually do want to know what her thesis was right now.
Funnily enough, something that we've had to do with before, I wrote it on the various effects of long-term portal exposure has on the material plane.
Mm-hmm.
So when I get back, I am most definitely going to write an article on that little adventure you all had. Very few planar portals to the abyss are common. It's quite fun. Huh?
You're going to make us look good, right?
What?
You're going to make us look good, right?
I don't care about you all. I care about the effect of the portal. That came out wrong. You get it.
Yeah, you still have that trickster god.
But as the afternoon goes on, Ragnar, make a perception check.
Perception. 13. Another really low roll.
Hell yeah. At this point of the day, the sun is starting to shine, so some of the clouds are pulling back after forming into low bits of mist, and the mist on the southern part of the jungle, away from Omu, is slowly pulling back on this kind of wave as it dissipates. And Ragnar, you cock your head to the left, because you can, you hear a, whistling sound. Like this. In the distance. And immediately all of you kind of jump a little bit as you hear this. You look to the left, and it came out of the mist. And you see Aurelia brushes off her pants. I believe that's our ride. Out of the mist, shooting like an arrow, is a ship soaring through the sky on 3 different sails that one center the middle and one center the side. You see the front is built out of this like spear-like metallic shape carved in beautiful patterns as it soars through the air. Aurelia lights a torch and kind of jumps up the side of a building and raises it into the air as a flying ship curves around the city of Omu, taking one turn and starts floating down towards you all. You see, it's the size of like a sailing ship, a galleon. It has beautiful carvings all over it. The wood is very well kept, made of this dark oak. And the sails themselves are this like pure linen white, except the flag atop it is a strange thing. It's a white flag with that would be a gray flag with this beautiful like azure like 3-pronged spire type construction, almost like a spear pointing into the air, except there are 2 wisps of what seem like curling air and then just a spire that's slowly built up. What you see is the symbol of the azure spire. The boat suddenly floats down in front of all of you. Tim Duncan, you can say that this is a very well kept and very high class type ship. Obviously a flying ship is something that's you have barely ever seen before, maybe once or twice as working in the docks of Coven. None of you have seen this before except for Drouse. You see that these are there are more than a few flying ships in the city of Elwyn. The ship lands, and Karius, you've seen this all the time. The ship lands about 10 feet off the ground, and there's this sound of like creaking wood as the ship itself settles into place, and dust is cleared from the area as the wind is blown back. You see there's this like plank of wood that's lifted out and then dropped to the ground as a walkway is made for all of you. And walking down, and you can see a tiefling that has been described to you before, wearing full plate armor, with like coming out of their 2 large his 2 large pauldrons are these like just banners of blue with in white the symbol of the azure spire on each of them. At his side, he has a kind of a threatening looking mace and a symbol of the knowing mistress that is a little like staff, a crooked staff with an eye. I'll share a picture of it with you guys right now.
Discombobulate him.
Put it in the Discord chat.
Oh.
That is the Crook of Ioun, or the Crook of Knowledge. The individual walks down with like these large curling ram horns. You can see like his tiefling fangs kind of sticking out a bit longer than average, and this crimson red skin and pure crimson eyes. Walks down and says, "Well, it's right about time you got back." And he holds out his arms, and Aurelia kind of jogs up and just they share a long embrace for a few moments, standing there, and they break. Aurelia turns to you all and says, "This is them. These are the individuals I was sent for." Who you can only assume to be Drondri Bloodkith turns to you all. "Well, it's nice to finally meet you all. Name's Drondri. Which one of you did I have the displeasure of talking to before?"
That would be.
It's a pleasure to meet you, and it's a pleasure to meet what apparently are the people who destroyed the would-be soulmonger. Is that correct?
You heard that right.
We're the
Well,
bunch.
Aren't you all fit and strong? You all look like a bunch of adventurers, but you're all tired now. Huh?
Like that was enough. Yes.
Well, let's get you on back to Port Nyanzaru. We can have a full question in there. Drondry just turns on his heel and walks up the deck, armor clanking. Seems to have almost like a blue cape behind him because of the size of the banners.
Okay, Lawbringer.
Aurelia nods to you all and catches up to Drondry, kind of talking to him excitedly. And you guys can all board the flying ship.
Woot.
Hell yeah.
We finally escaped Fort Joy. No.
Punch.
Yeah.
We board, sirs.
I swagger on board.
I'll moonwalk onto board.
You can see written on the side of the ship in cursive is the Sapphire.
Ooh.
And you all can take off to the city of Port Nyanzaru. The plank is taken back from the ground, and quickly you all lift into the air and can feel the feeling of wind pushed heavily against your face. And all of you are off back to the city. You dive off into the clouds up to the soaring sky, and quickly you are above the misty layer, and a bright sun glitters down from the sky above as you all zoom off very quickly to the port, and it will take only a day and a half to get there. Yeah, this ship moves fast. It moves about 40 miles per hour.
Wow.
Being so used to seasickness and having sea legs is suddenly like super nauseous for the whole trip.
Yeah.
So not used to being in the air on a ship like this.
Karis is gonna he's gonna give you some water, and he's gonna flavor it with some ginger with precipitation. He's like, drink some of this.
Can I search the ship for some incense?
Incense, boy.
Sorry, this tastes like cat piss.
It's ginger.
But thank you.
Did I get
I was waiting for it. I didn't want to say anything. It all comes back up. It goes all over the floor. Drondry, who's standing on the upper deck, sees this. Well, if you're going to do that, try to hit one of the birds at least. That'll be fun to watch.
Oh, I'll try.
Just grab his head, and just use him like a cannon.
Yeah.
Like a mini.
Can I use TV as my spell focus?
But do you start just rummaging through the shipwreck?
No, I'm not. I don't want to actually do that. No.
Okay.
I'm not that much of a goblin.
You guys are shown to some chambers if you want. There are some loose hanging hammocks that are in a kind of nicer part of the upper ship. You learned the captain's name is Valera.
For this day on the ship, can I take my armor off and just relax?
Oh yeah. You guys can do whatever you want on the ship. You can relax. Drondry seemingly had a sixth sense that he actually brought along some bottles, a barrel of rum.
Really? We'll get a load of this guy.
There we go.
I thought it's the least I can do.
We gotta
more than the least.
We gotta break the freshie in.
Before anything, can I get all your names? I don't think I was properly introduced.
Ragnar.
She gives you a hearty shake.
Darius Valer.
Shakes your hand.
Kim Duncan, formerly known as Tim Duncan.
Daps you up.
Kim Duncan.
Drouse.
Gives you a solid nod. I feel like I've seen you before.
I spent some time in Coven and other cities around. Might have seen me.
But I'm from Elwind.
Okay,
I've seen a lot of people. Never mind. And you? And he says in Infernal, "What's your name, brother?"
The infernal guy over here. I guess you're Bloodkith. I've heard a lot about you from our really friends, so I have to catch up with you later, but here's my resume for now. My new name, probably in the next future, is going to be Chronicles Sir Sorry. That's fine with you.
I like this one. He says an infernal, then forgets. It's a funny one. I'll keep it. Rum's all yours. We got up a few bottles of wine that the captain has, but I can convince her otherwise if you all are down to do a game. And just for a heads up, get ready for quite a welcome when we get back. Apparently word has gotten ahead, and, well, to put it frankly, you're heroes.
Oh.
You guys walk away, and he walks away.
Separate draws, of course.
Wow.
Bro, you're just fucking Vanya.
I'm just happy to be alive, guys.
Get you some drink tickets.
TD walks back into the quarters. First one to pass out in Port Nyanzaru was a fucking loser. Spring bake, baby.
Great. You guys can do. Is there anything you want to do going back? You can just relax. You can drink.
I want to ask him about his nice plate armor and just chat him up. See if he knows anyone that can fix mine.
Sure. Oof. Yeah, I saw you adjusting some of your straps earlier. Looks like that one could use some work. It's well customized. It kind of knocks on one of the dinosaur teeth.
Thank you.
Yes.
Good to see it myself.
Impressive. Not a lot of beasties down there now, ain't there?
What did he say?
Or you said a lot of beasties down there, ain't there?
Oh
Sorry.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Look, an Irish accent is really fucking hard.
Yeah.
Dude, no, I understand.
Yeah.
But back in Elwyn, we got some of the best craftsmen around. You should see what the town guard or the watchful wear. And you can see actually standing around parts of the ship. There seem to be guards of some sort. They're the deckhands and whatnot. But you see about 6 to 8 of these like heavily armored individuals. Actually, guys, I've never been to Elwyn, but I could show you. He explains, Drondir explains that there's an elite town guard that are assigned to the Azure Spire.
Excuse me.
¿Dónde está my...
La biblioteca.
Deca?
¿Dónde
Why?
está la biblioteca? Anybody watch Community?
Rebecca,
Yes.
yes, I am just.
Come
finished
on,
season
dude.
6.
I don't.
We're season 5-6 right now.
Oh shit, really? Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I started watching it like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I didn't know you guys watched
It-
Community.
Bro, we watch
I've
that
seen it, like,
every
twice
night.
now.
We watch it every night.
Dude, this shit's so good.
I'm on like my third watch right now.
Nah, the Ovid fourth wall shit is the best.
Dude, it's so
It's
good.
the
It's
best.
insane.
It's amazing.
Yeah, the last season or two are kinda They kind
I-
of start to fall off, and you see some management change stuff happen.
Yeah. I think season 3 was the last like good season.
Yeah,
For Community?
yeah.
I mean, season 4 had its highlights. Basically,
No,
up
it
until,
That season 1 finale was fucked up, bro.
bro, that shit.
Wait, what was the season 1 finale again?
We're on YouTube, bro.
No, there's no
I'm sorry for spoiling a show that ended 6 years ago.
Saying.
Those are the elite guard
Ooh.
of the Azure Spire called the
Oh,
Watch. Called the
man.
Watchful.
That's hard, dude.
Yeah, they are seem to be uniformly wielding these beautifully designed glaives that are inlaid with silver and tiny little what seem to be cobalt gems.
Okay,
Wow.
Zhang Jun.
Yeah, that's straight up Israel.
Dude, that armor is so tight.
Because it's
though.
a glaive.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Yeah.
That's
Use the
sexy.
blade for Jiang Jun. Easy.
You get the drip from the walk.
Not drip. That's the
They
whole
don't talk quite all that much, so I wouldn't try to talk to them. But if you come back to Elwind or Honestly, back in Port Nyanzaru, they got a good amount of merchants there, so I wager that you'd be able to get a nice fixer-upper for that armor. Honestly, I liked the design, don't get me wrong, but you could get some better ones.
Yeah, for now I'm just looking to fix them, but once I get a chance, I'd like to upgrade.
Hey. Well, again, if you ever come by Elmwood, maybe we could cut you some deals, but honestly, those are confined to members of the Azure Spire and kind of knocks on your pendant. Looks like you're already taken there.
Sadly, but maybe we could work out a deal.
Yeah. I respect the Stormlord. He's got a respectable philosophy, I'd say.
You better respect him.
You're taken, brother.
I already have a sugar daddy.
Well, yeah, you can keep talking to
Yeah.
Drondry. He seems like a good guy. He can be a little bit gruff here and there, but he seems good-willed enough. You get the sense that if you just met him on your own, he might be, a little rough around the edges. He seems to be very sarcastic, but he, because you have a good reference from Aurelia, he's very friendly. And you guys spend the next day going back. Anything you wanna do anything with that incense? Because once you get back to the city, you can pretty much buy anything you want.
Actually, yeah, now that I have some time and I have incense, I can do some of my own stuff.
First points?
Ooh. BRB.
Okay. I would like to use legend lore,
Legend lore on
the Ravarenthum.
the Ravarenthum. Okay.
Finally! I've been waiting to do this for so long.
Damn, what you doing, Steph?
Getting some nice CBD.
Okay, you cast Legend lore. Read me the description of the spell for me, please.
Yes, sir. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. If the thing you named isn't of legendary importance, you gain no information. The more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed the information you receive is. The information you learn is accurate, but might be coached in figurative language. For example, and then it gives like an example of it. If you want me to read it, I can.
You cast this spell, Legend lore, on the Ravarenthum, setting up a little bit of a ritual for it in the lower deck, setting up incense. And you can feel the air start to grow a little cold and moist around you, almost like the smell of just after rain. You close your eyes and cast the spell upon the Ravarenthum, and you can feel a voice enter your mind. It doesn't sound deep, and you realize it's no voice at all. It feels like images, concepts, and this information takes the form as a voice you've heard once before, it almost sounds like a storm speaking itself, like the echo of thunder and lightning taking on a voice to some extent. And you hear, one of the legendary vestiges of the Storm Lord. This shield was crafted through the booming roar of thunder incarnate, struck upon again and again in the anvils of Ysgard, the realm of the storm. It was made and wielded by the Storm Lord himself in the fury of the Dawn War. Over time, it was passed down to worthy disciples of the storm, and it has found its place in the hands of mighty warriors victorious and fallen paragons failed. It has passed hands time and time again and waits for an act of true strength and true sacrifice for its form to be truly unlocked and the roar of thunder to be heard by all. And you can feel the presence of the magic fade, and the smell of rain gone by disappears. And the rush of wind returns again, of you soaring through the sky, and the creak of the ship takes its place once again. There you go, legend lore.
Gang,
The legend has been lored.
Fire.
Vielen Dank.
Is there anything else? Anything specific?
I would like to challenge our new party member to a dexterous battle challenge. So I set my
New kid.
huh?
We gotta haze the new kid.
Yeah. So I set down. I take a page out of Delvin's journal, and I set it on to like a part of the ship, and I'm like, all right, the one who could get closest to the middle of the sheet of the paper wins, and we have say 2-3 tries. Are you up for the challenge?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, if you win or lose, it doesn't really matter to me. But if you win, that's cool. I'm not gonna judge you.
All right, let's do this.
All right, you guys. What's the challenge?
Like, so basically, whoever could get to the middle of the paper, like, so basically, it's like a bullseye.
Okay, is it like best of 3, or is it just who
Yeah.
can get?
Like, so 6 daggers total or something like
Okay,
that.
yeah,
Okay.
you all have your own requisite daggers. He also has 3 daggers.
Yeah.
Oh, what an even fight.
Um,
Can I be the
But-
referee?
sure, yeah.
Do you want to
hop
get
in?
You want to get in on this?
What?
Little friendly wage.
Oh, of course. I would love one.
You hear from behind you, I have 10 gold on the tiefling. Aurelia pipes up. She's standing there with Jandri.
Haha.
I turn to. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I turn to the new party guy. I'm like, I know you've been scounging all over Elwind and wherever you've been. I know you have some gold. How much you want to wager?
And that lich took everything from me, so I got nothing.
All right, I'll tell
But
you.
if you,
I'll tell you this. I'll put down. I'll just put 20 down for you and then I'll put 20 down myself. So if you win, you just keep the gold. If not, nothing to you.
All right.
I'm gonna put 20 down on my tiefling friend here.
Tell you what. Someone's betting on the new guy. Put 10 gold down.
Speak the fuck up.
I'll put 10 gold on the new guy.
There we go. Thanks.
There he is.
Hey,
So we have a total of how much gold on the tiefling? 10 from Aurelia.
20 from
20.
TD, and then 20 from me.
20. I'm also going to throw in Flame Tongue now.
Okay.
You're lying, though.
No, I am not. No, sir.
I will put the Vorpal
so-
blade on.
No, sir.
For this to work, somebody has to match the bet. So,
Aurelia, come on.
Aurelia already put 10 gold.
Yeah, she already bet on you.
Not necessarily. It just means that if they win, they get all the gold we put down. They split amongst themselves. If Drouse wins, then we get their gold and we split it.
Okay, that style. All right. Jandri's not betting because he doesn't fucking know any of you. So we got 50 gold on Sir Sari, and how much on Dross?
10 for me and however much he's betting on. So
Maybe like 30. Toss
30.
another 10 on. Ragnar, open another 10 on the new guy.
So 30 on Drouse and 50 on Sir Sari.
Carry that motherfucker in a bag.
You better do something for me.
All right.
Mostly
Gold
just-
out of this.
So, great. So, Drouse or Sir Sari, who wants to go first?
Okay, I'll do it. I'll walk up and just throw that dagger.
Gonna throw it.
oh, that's 10 gold.
It's this plus dexterity, or
Yeah.
no, yeah, it's an attack roll with a dagger, which is proficiency in dexterity.
Yeah, it's bad.
Peter, how
It's
are
like
you doing
8.
this, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
How am I doing? What?
Like, they're having a contest to see who can get the closest. So what, just like best attack bonus?
Just like total in general. Basically, what I'll do is that I'll add up the totals of each one, and whoever has the highest.
Like attack plus damage? Like attack bonus plus damage?
You know what? It doesn't matter. I know how I'm doing it.
No. I'm just curious. I'm curious.
Oh yeah.
that's
So
why.
there's multiple ways to do it. You could have have an AC of 30, and whoever gets the closest, whatever. Or it could be what I'm gonna do is that every time you roll, by the end of each roll, just the total of each D20 roll, and with the proficiency bonus and dex, I'm gonna add it all up. So if Sir Sari rolls a total of 10, 10, and a 20, then the total will be 40.
Okay.
Versus Drouse's 10, 10, and a 25. So Drouse will have a 45, and Drouse will win.
Okay.
So Drouse comes out with a what?
8.
8. Sir Sari.
25.
Drouse. Sir Sari pretty much hits the bullseye once, and you just hit the far side.
Damn.
It's okay.
It doesn't even stick, right? All right.
Yeah, just ting, 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 ting.
There we go. All right. Improvement. 22.
22. Okay, Sir Sari.
That is a loss. 19.
19. Drouse, this time you hit the bullseye, and Sir Sari, you're just a little bit off, but
Ooh.
both of you hit the bullseye, but Sir Sari has hit the closer twice.
All right,
Sir
here it
Sari's
is.
still on the blade.
I kiss the blade and throw it.
All right.
Udachi. Oh, fuck.
TD, come here.
14.
What's up?
Here, do a little pirates bless on this.
Here, I'll take it up a notch for you. I'll grab the dagger and I'll cut myself
No, don't.
on the ship.
We're gonna light the whole ship.
No,
on
just
fire.
lightning, not fire. Just lightning.
No, just don't even put anything on there. You know how when we play BP and then you just blow on the ball.
Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. That's my.
Okay.
This is my version of it right here.
Did somebody say lightning?
With my blood on your blade, win this contest.
All right.
Jesus.
Lightning now crackles along the blade. Chandri's like, that's a cool trick.
22.
Makes for a good party trick.
22 total. Yeah, and that's a second bullseye versus Drouse being off a little bit. And with that third attack, Sir Sorry wins the pot.
How much is it?
There were 3 people or 4 people betting
I
on
put
you.
20
50 on-
in for me, and then 20 in for Drouse.
Drouse. TD, did you bet on anybody?
Yeah, I bet on Sir Sorry for 20.
Okay, so and Sir Sorry, you bet on yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 30 divided by 4. Because you guys don't, nothing happens to the gold that you put in. You get the gold that you put in back, and then you get the other person's.
The 30 divided by 4.
So 30
right?
divided by 4. Everybody gets, we'll say, 7 gold.
Sorry.
I
And
just
Sir
toss,
Sorry gets 8.
I just toss 4 to Drouse.
I toss it back. I'd be
shake
like,
his hand.
don't worry. I'll win it back someday.
I shake his hand. Good try.
I check my pockets too, just in case. He looks like a sneaky bugger.
Your pockets seem just as they were before.
All right, good.
Just as empty.
Wow!
He slipped like a note in there. Need me under decks.
Actually, he had 5 gold. So
No.
Karius just kind of disappears for a little bit for a second and then comes back with like a tray just full of shots. I've been saying this since we swapped fucking dimensions. Let's have a drink.
Yeah. All right, Karius.
Let's do it.
You all take some shots with specially mixed stuff. Note that you found out some of you have some low power poisons with you that if you put a tiny bit just like poison that you normally apply to the blade, you can make a shot.
Okay, so
As long as you add it with rum.
I have gas poison.
You have what poison?
I have Commodon and Gassed.
Gassed? Oh, gassed. Gassed don't have poison. That was like necrotic shit.
Oh, I still have it. So
Oh, no, that's the paralysis stuff. And then Commodon
shit.
poison. Okay, yeah. All right.
We're gonna be real fucked up.
Dude, I'm not touching that paralyzed
Karius.
stuff.
This is like an alchemy check, but you're not proficient in alchemist tools. So
Hey, anyone want to try mixing this stuff in? Because I don't trust myself with this.
no, let him do it.
I'm
Learning
not
takes
drinking that
time.
shit if Karius mixed it.
You're an asshole and you're drinking the shot with me.
So make
Boy,
it
if I get paralyzed.
Yeah, so
Damn, dude.
Why are
do
you
it.
rolling with disadvantage?
I meant to click on the 1d20 and I actually clicked on the
We'll
2.
take the first one, which was a 2.
Yeah, so that's a 8.
Shit.
Okay. You add the little bits of all the poisons. Are you using the gassed or the Commodon poison? Because
I would
each
use
one
the
has like a.
Commodon.
You're only using like a tiny little bit.
Yeah. I will use the Commodon.
Commodon poison. All right. All of you have your shots ready. Does everybody drink?
I do not, but I pretend to. I like throw it behind me strategically.
Deception.
All right.
Now, New Blood's got to drink it.
Hey, I will grapple you.
22.
Oh no.
Ranji got a natural 20. You're going to put it behind your like head, and he like grabs your wrist and like pushes it to your mouth. So it
Damn.
goes to your mouth.
All in this together.
Looks like the newborn need a little bit of help.
All of you down it. Oh, fuck! That's like fire water.
I am Kim Duncan. I have resistance to it.
All right.
Sir, sorry. It wasn't as bad for you. Tastes all right.
Another.
All right. Let's try to
Keep
get
going.
Maybe I
Take
can make
another-
this better.
No, that check stays with you, bud.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, it still says
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
on to
Another shot. Oh, I need Tim Duncan, Draus, and Carius, and Ragnar to make Constitution saving throws.
That's also with the D20, yeah?
Oh, come
Oh
on.
yeah.
I'm all my roll. The ghost of my shit rolls has come to haunt me now.
Oh, hey.
Ragnar, you're a furball. This shit ain't nothing.
Yeah, that sounds fucking massive.
27.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Draus, you've eaten and drank much more difficult things to down, we'll say.
Oh, yeah.
I rolled an
Indeed.
11.
Anybody who failed like a DC of 15 takes 7 points of poison damage.
Oh,
My
shit.
God.
Anybody who succeeded takes none. Sir, sorry, you drink it and it tastes normal. It tastes
Okay.
like water.
All right.
Aurelia sits down next to you, Sir Sorry, and looks at you. And it's time for the talk. And I was not looking forward to this, but it's time. People of our persuasion, of our skills in being monks, our bodies are our weapons. And we reach a certain point in our lives where poison doesn't work well against us. Alcohol is a type of poison.
Okay.
And she looks at you, and do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah.
Yes, Mom.
It is what it is, you know.
What do you think I'm saying to you?
Well, we can't get drunk because we can't get poisoned.
She takes out a full bottle of vodka and says, no, it just takes a whole lot fucking more.
Man, that reel is real baddie, man.
Well,
And you just have this.
all right.
You're not gonna drink it with him?
Oh, I have my own.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
Bet you can't down that whole bottle by yourself.
Full, like, just time skip
Yeah.
cut to, like, looking at, like, Aurelia's quarters. Jandri brought her a bag of, like, 6 bottles of, like, vodka. It takes a lot for a monk to get drunk. They can, because I'm not going to be that guy and say monks can't get drunk. But, oh boy, it takes a lot.
All right. I think we have a new challenge. We can finish it faster.
Me or Aurelia? Oh, that'd be
Aurelia
hell-
looks to you and she just uncorks the top.
Oh, here. It's gone.
This is Dwarven rock rum, so get ready.
Just Fire knows how to party, bro.
Hey, you telling me?
We don't party at the Azure Spire.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You can't party if you're passed out.
Oof. Ooh.
Hey.
Damn. I'm loving Aurelia already.
Touché.
All right, Aurelia's gonna roll Constitution saving throw. Go for it, sir. Sorry. Fuck, I need your stat sheet.
That's a plus 10 constitution for her.
For Aurelia?
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you get?
She for sure won this one. It's a 15.
She got a 17.
Uh,
You see Aurelia's drinking. Well, actually, you know what? This music is not fit.
We need-
Put the Gwent music on.
Yeah, we need the Gwent music.
Oh.
Supposed to.
Do I have any Gwent music on here? No, I don't.
The
Downloaded.
medieval hip hop, sir.
You've used the Gwent music before.
No, I've used it, but it's not on here.
Bring
Yeah,
the
it's not on
sexy
here.
back.
Regardless, both of you start drinking down the vodka, and you can see that she's going a little faster than you. The bottle's starting to drain a little bit faster, and you start to feel this, little bit of burn in the back of your throat. But you keep going. You keep going. Roll again. Second con save. She got a 20, unnatural.
No.
What'd you get?
13.
13. You keep drinking it down. It starts going down. You started feeling this deep, deep burn, like downing a full glass of what rum used to be, but now it's like fire vodka. And you see Aurelia's almost to the finish line. Roll again.
Please. 21.
21. You steel yourself and start drinking down, and you see Aurelia. She's drinking, and you see a little bit of color enter the bottle, and then her suck back in. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
But she's still ahead of you.
All right.
So she's at basically. We'll say this is the last roll.
5.
She rolled a 15. Aurelia finishes it, and Sir Sorry is. She finishes the bottle, slams it on the floor of the cabin, as Sir Sorry downs the last of his vodka and finishes it.
If this is how the Azure Spire parties, sign me up. You know? Yeah, that's true.
She laughs. And you now feel a little bit of a buzz, just a little bit though. But you guys can spend the rest of your day and night drinking, having fun. Carius, do you want to study any of the books that you have?
Actually, yes, I would enjoy studying some of those books. Give me one moment. I already have everything that I have from the spell books, right? I don't need to really study those anymore.
No, you do not.
All right. I am going to start studying the diary.
The diary. Okay. Yeah. You start looking into this, and you can immediately tell this is going to take some serious fucking time. Like, dedicated time. You get a little bit of a head start, but you can see there is a heavily complicated cipher or encoded writing in here. It's a layering of like ancient archaic magical symbols that are not used anymore. Other languages, some languages you don't know, some languages you do, or you know versions of them, and numbers and different types of alphabets, different iterations of historical alphabets. It's a layered and complicated cipher, and you could have the beginnings of, by dedicating all of your day besides the drinking part of it, and all of your journey, you can begin to decipher it. You think this will take about a week of raw work time.
Go.
Yeah, and you decipher part of it.
Actually, do we? Sir Sorry recounted what happened to him in his head, right? When he went inside the globe.
He recounted whatever he did. He didn't say much.
Okay. While I'm doing that, I'm just gonna eye the book that he was really scared of.
Yeah, I mean it's still there. An old leather book, leather bound, The King in Yellow. Huh?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep going off in the diary.
All right. And you guys travel your way back as some of the jungle starts to break away below you. The low misty clouds start to break, and you see the rivers Olung and the river Tath start leading back into the greater sea ahead of you, and you see it again for the first time again, the sparkling blue ocean, the Sea of Rye ahead of you, and in the distance you can see Port Nyanzaru. And as you start coming in later, you can, even from up here, you can hear the bustling of the city itself. And you see people lining the streets as your ship starts to come into the side. Somebody seems to have alerted the people that you were returning and your accomplishment. There are people yelling, lining the streets. There are like ribbons of colors flying through the air, and you are all welcomed back with a hero's welcome. But that is where we will pick up with our next session. You guys did it. You guys are coming back. And to preface this, we'll say that Aurelia basically gave you the shimmy from what Joandri told her. The Azure Spire and Cinder Sylvain are in contact, and they are both aware that Cinder Sylvain is the one that hired you. And basically, she gives you the rundown that you guys are going to have the plan that Syndra has put into action with the merchant princes is that there is to be a celebration for you guys. There is to be a celebration for the destruction of the death curse and the fall of the lich who developed it, and a welcoming back ceremony for the people, or for you guys. So how it's going to work is that when you come back, apparently there's to be a welcoming back ceremony for you all. And then the city will have a week to prepare for a mass celebration day for you all to officially commemorate the defeat of Acererak and your guys' victory. So basically what you're going to have is that you're going to have a week to stay in Port Nyanzaru, do whatever the fuck you want to do. And then at the end of that week, there's going to be an official celebration for you guys. There's going to be games. There's going to be all types of stuff to do, perhaps contests, things like that. Yeah.
Dang it.
And there's also tell of possibly some kind of fancy like dinner type deal that Syndra is going to put on the night before. So you guys are going to have to dress up.
Nice.
Do they have clothes big enough?
Yeah.
Personal
You can probably talk to Syndra what type of stuff you guys have in mind. Even Peter has some stuff in mind for you guys, but that is all to preface next session, which will be the week leading up to and the celebration of the destruction of Acererak and the victory of a point of order that comes up for you guys. Aurelia, actually, just before we end session, Aurelia is going to preface that Syndra has informed me through Drondry that it's going to be the people of Port Nyanzaru are not really going to take the name that you initially gave. She nods to Tim Duncan, gave Syndra, which was difficult for me to understand. Your group name you told was Yes?
Yep. Yeah, we are the Yes Group.
Okay.
We decided upon it on the spot, and that's what we've been ever since. I am still a member of the Yes Group.
Syndra
As
has
are my
advised me for you all to possibly come up with maybe an alternate name. You can still be the Yes Group. That's up to you. That's your contract, officially that. But the people of Port Nyanzaru will probably start calling you other things if you don't give them like an actual name. And large groups of people can be creative.
Suppose you're
Okay.
correct. I think we should talk it over. Definitely.
I mean, Yes is the new Black, right? You are heroes.
I'm gonna have to be so sorry on this one.
If we figured out something else,
No.
if we figure out something else, I'm all for it. I'll say that.
Basically, what I'm saying is that your name is going to be announced. And do you remember way back when I first asked you guys for your name that like people are not going to fucking take you seriously? Like kings and queens and large floors of power would just be like, oh, these people are idiots. Then these aren't the people who killed Acererak, obviously. It'll be hard for people to take you seriously with the name Yes. You can still have that because I don't want to ruin it, but maybe make it into an acronym or something.
Oh yeah, that would be tight.
Or something like that. Like, come up with a
The yellow banner.
That's so
What-
fucked up.
what about
We'll have
Yeah,
to-
that's like super
It
fun.
could be words in different languages, like words in Infernal or words in Draconic, words in Giant that mean something.
Oh, what if we all take a word from our distinct languages and then put them into an acronym? They'll spell something out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm down. We'll have to brainstorm.
Yep. You guys will have to brainstorm. And this is why I'm telling it to you now.
Yeah.
This is a little metagamey. Technically, Syndra told you this after you got to Port Nyanzaru, but just to give you time to think about it.
Yeah.
But that will end our session. You guys have returned the port victorious heroes. Congratulations. Bryce, who roleplayed the best?
Oof. I don't know. Pretty good tie. I will say Stefano did a really good job. And I will say the best even though I really like Gotham's accent. That was close runner-up. So I'll say Stefano, though.
Okay, cool. And that was for what particularly?
When we were having our conversation and stuff.
Okay,
Just
cool.
like his lore knowledge and stuff. Well, I guess this is his backstory, but yeah.
Sir Sorry, who roleplayed the best?
I'll give it to Karius on this one.
Why?
Because he adventured with me back to the Hydra nest, even though I forgot about that for quite some time. And also his talk with the worshippers of death. We work for death type people. It was pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Cool. Ragnar.
I gotta give it to Bryce because it's his first session. You know, we gotta welcome him in. You know, like he did good for his first like real session. It's been a big moment. You know, long time coming.
Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Karius.
I gotta give it a Steph just because you just try to get rid of his tits.
Fair.
It's for the game, bro. It's for the game.
And finally, Stefano. Or Tim Duncan.
Yeah, I'll give it a Bryce. I think our conversation was actually really tight, especially, like this is like your first or second session, really. So, like, yeah, that's banging, dude.
Okay, cool. We have 2 for Tim Duncan, and we have 2 for Drouse. So we'll give it to Drouse because it's his first session.
Look at that.
You don't need it.
Hanging chads.
Yeah, first session. First session, you have advantage on your first roll next session.
Shit, I'm making a note.
One's in the chat for Josh.
Just sorry, trying to trip him.
What? All right, y'all. That was a fun session. Yeah. You guys are right there. You're on the precipice of whatever you want to do next.
I gotta do some research.
Your imagination.
So within the next week, I'll put this in the chat to tell Callie too. Think of what you want to do in the span of this week. You'll have Port Nyanzaru to yourself. It's an expansive city full of like shops, different cultures. So you can like anything that you can find in the player's handbook of like purchasable non-magical things, you can find. And it will likely be for that price or lower because you guys are the heroes of Chult. You can do specific projects that you wanted to find. You can look through the books that you guys found that will take time to really sift through, really sink your teeth into. You could contact people, could do whatever. But know that after next session, I plan to have like you guys do whatever. You have the dinner, you have the celebration, and then it's your path from there. And that will be the official end to this adventure. And the start of the next one.
God damn.
Oh, yeah.
How long has it been? Like 5 years?
2 years.
Yeah.
That's still pretty good.
2 years in real time. In game time, like 3 months.
Oh my god. I mean, each turn is like 6 seconds, right? So that's kind of good.
That's 2 years. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And time fucking does not fly in D&D.
I say, wait, when did I join? Is that my 1 year thing coming up soon?
You joined like November, I think.
November.
Yeah, right.
You've been in the group for like a month. Maybe a
I mean,
little-
like in real time.
yeah.
Time flies when you're on the Sapphire. So
Yeah, the date is actually, that's a good question. What is the date?
Actually, time flies when I cast.
I
I don't have the Chronomancer.
It is the 18th of Phobok, month of bravery, 1761. So you guys,
1776.
can we
New York City, and that week's time will be like 6 to 7 days time. So do
Peter,
whatever you want.
can we change our actual character names, or is it permanent?
You could just start calling yourself something different, and people will generally accept it.
Okay.
You guys, like, even though like Sursari is called Sursari has a last name. And
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking about it. Like,
no, it's the name that you gave me.
no, like the first name of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Tim Duncan has a name that was given to him by his mother, but he uses whatever he wants. It can translate to Tim Duncan. We'll say that in common.
Was it a name that I gave you too?
No,
Or
but
no,
it's
you-
out there. It's the option of me giving, like you could change your name if you want to.
Okay.
Because it really doesn't matter what you were named, because your name is
Yeah.
yours to have.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And we can change time. We could say, oh, you always had this name.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's it for tonight, guys. See y'all next week. Next week, actually. Bryce is not free Friday. So will everybody
Yes.
be good to have a game on Saturday? Is that possible?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, cool. I'll ask Callie. Most likely, yes. Because I really want everybody to be there for the entire session next week. It's very imperative that happens. But that's it. Good night, y'all.
Later.
Y'all
See you, boys.